Now we have Sashi on an eco. It's a very slow round. Kosi are not going to give Sashi anything though. They're passive on A and mid. Innocent is on lane. He took banana control with Exist and Cloaku. Enemy spotted. Friend is gonna fall back. The push comes in from Donut, 4 players. And Friend starting to run out of ammunition. BO3 eliminates Siphon, and another one from BO3 switches to the secondary, but that won't be necessary as Cloaku gets the last hit. It's a flawless round for Colsey. They don't drop a single player. Some pressure on B. Sashi. They're gonna go B. Exist in the meantime. He's pushed A. Three defenders on this bomb side. Sashi, this is no easy work. Becky's gonna take down Innocent and Siphon eliminates Friend. But I don't think they're gonna expect BO3 to be in this corner. And BO3, the trigger discipline. He gets the first kill and the second. Triple kill from BO3. Picks up another M4. Ready for the next battle. Oh my god, he gets the dink even. So much value from BO3. Mr. arrives to assist. Colsey, they know where these 2 players are. The bomb is being planted. Diffuse kit available, smoke, and the flashbang. Exist takes down A-Core, and they know that Mr. was on ramp, but Mr. has repositioned. Now spotted, looking to fight, but a fight he's going to lose. Well played from Colsey, so far so good. This is Sashi's map pick, but Colsey are no strangers to Ancient. And they're playing much better. Sashi with the AKs again. Will they be able to break the ice and win a round? Mister takes down Exist. And I know where the player is on the left side. Good flashbang from Cabby. Incendiary does some damage, but nothing too major. Nice shot from Friend. He's going to fall back into safety. Bielany takes down Becky. A-Core eliminates friend. And finally that bomb is going to go down, or maybe not. Innocent from A main. He's going to get the kill on A-Core, but he did his job. Bomb planted. Diffuse kit available on Bielany. Smoking a flashbang on Innocent. Question is, do you smoke the bomb or do you smoke Donut? It will be the bomb, but Siphon takes down Bielany, and that's a huge frag. Innocent will fall to Mr. Triple kill from him. And there we have it. Sashi with the first round on the board. Moku is going to take down Siphon. He will survive somehow. 15 HP frag grenade will deal a lot of damage on Mister. Now we have Exist in pit. Exists. And they're gonna clear him for sure. He will still be a threat though. Oh, they're not gonna clear him. They're not gonna clear him, and Exist gets an easy double kill. A-Core with a trade, yes. But it's a 2v4. Smoke on long. Bielany on ramp, but A-Core is going to go the safe way. Nice shot from Innocent through the smoke, and here comes Bielany to deny that bomb plant. Colossi looking total control here. The CT side is looking good. Bielany is having a really good start. 11 kills in 6 rounds. And Sashi, they've called a timeout. Friend and Cloaku are going to find 2 early kills, and Becky will get the trade on Innocent. That's an AK picked up. And we still have utility on the side of Sashi. Becky! Oh, so close, yet so far. Cloaku gets away with 9 HP. A-Core, just the Tech 9. Good for the first kill. Incendiary is going to delay this push. The Molotov will deal some good damage. The first flash comes in, and the second. And the flashes are good, but Friend covering his teammate. And that's Colossi getting another one. Sashi, they're gonna go out mid. Got 2 players from Donut, Cloaku, and Exist. Flashman comes in. Here comes a push, and oh my god, it works out so well. Cloaku with 3 headshots, making this one impossible for Sashi. Acorn is gonna take down Exist, yes. Becky and Acorn. 2 versus 4. They do have some free space on B. Becky wins the 5 versus Bielany, who's been subliminal so far. And another one for Becky. Okay. A 2 versus 5 turned into a 2 versus 2. Cloaku. Job's not finished even though he got 3 frags. He's gonna need more. My friend was patient. He was holding long. Acorn walks in. And that leaves Becky with 15 HP. And Becky gets the headshot on Cloaku, but not the other one. A close round. A nice try from Sashi. Turned that 2v5 into a 1v1 at the end. But another round goes for Colossi. Another timeout call by the Danes. Cabby takes down Cloaku. Wallbang, some good damage. Ooh, nice frag grenade though from Bielany. Becky. Wallbang battles. Colossi have now spread a little bit. They have 3 players on B. It's just friend with the op, and he's gonna take down Zyphon. Becky with the trade. B side now in control for Sashi. Bomb has been planted. Innocent is on the back lines, but he's the only one close to this B side. He wants to save the op. A friend. Innocent. 1 kill found. Nothing more. Another round for Sashi. Alright. Flashes to fight mid. A-core. You know, you don't usually see the offer first, but this is why he gets that kill. Trey comes in from Cloaku though. And he gets away. And he gets another kill. And the third from Cloaku. Not his first hat trick on mid. He delivers again. Sashi. Mister. Innocent. Takes him down. That's the bomb carrier. Becky is going to walk into the op calls to get round number 8. I gotta say, Sashi, the spacing wasn't the best because A-core did his job. He got that first kill. Now, there was no saving him, but I expected a quick trade from Sashi. But Cloaku, not only did he go back into Dono safely, he got 2 more kills after that. Cloaku not ready for the players in heaven exist. Trade found on Zyphon. He's gonna need more, but he's not gonna find more friend though. Strikes with that sniper. It's a 3 versus 3. Mister already out on the A side. And Innocent is pushing on B. I don't think they've heard him. Did they? A-core is holding. Innocent. There's no way he expects somebody to be in cave. Onto the A bomb side we go. Sashi have played well with the rotations. Mister is going to take down Bjelny. That was such a close fight. Mister survives with 3 HP. And friend, he's got to save the sniper. Well played from Sashi. Round number 3. But looking at the big picture, Colsey are still in a much better position. Bjelny is going to take down A-core. No response from the rest of the Sashi squad. This takes down Cabby, but Mister is not going to let him get away. But we still have the numbers advantage on the side of Colossi. And look at Friend. He's pushed A main. He didn't see anybody. That is very valuable information. Xiphon. Ooh, through the smoke he finds Innocent. Becky eliminates Friend as well. Okay, good recovery from Sashi. Looks like they're going to get this last round of the half. After all. Mr. takes down Cloku and Becky with the last. It's an 8-4 half in favor of Colossi. Second half begins onto the A-bomb, so we will go. Colossi flashbang comes in. Friend is going to fall to Cabby. And Mr. takes on Cloku. And Bilani not going to be able to get the trade. Deep smoke. And Donut bomb will get planted. Ooh, nice stab from Innocent, but Becky's going to return the favor. That Molotov and Exist is so valuable. Bilani on the flank. Sashi. They start to turn around. And they do get that kill. And Exist. The Molotov might be enough. The Molotov might be enough. There is not going to be a lot of time after the Molly. And I don't... Does he have it? I'm not sure. A-Court. It's going to be really close. Ooh. No way. He doesn't have it. The Molotov. Clutch from Colossi. And A-Core, he timed that jump in the flames perfectly. Just so he would have enough HP, just so he would not burn, but round goes for Colossi. Mister. Kill found on Cloku, and the second, the MP9 going crazy. A-Core. Cabby takes on Bilani. Colossi are falling apart versus a force buy. Incendiary comes in from Becky, but Innocent survives. Exist. Headshot on Cabby. That one was free. Bomb is going to get planted. It's a 2 versus 3 here. Exist. Will lose a battle versus Becky. Innocent. The Molotov play again, but this time Sashi have a smoke. And Innocent knows that he's heavily outnumbered. He cannot win it. Bomb has been defused. Timeout call from Sashi. A lot of flashes to go out mid, but Cappy's ready. He takes down Exist. Cloak with a trade A-Core. Shuts down Bielani, and next in line is Cloaku A-Core. Another headshot found. Innocent is going to take him down eventually. But the numbers still favor Sashi. Mister. On that flank, he nearly got the kill. Innocent survived with 1 HP. Zyphon eliminates Friend. And Innocent. Oh no. What happened? Oh no. Tech problem for Innocent, and he's going to disconnect. But honestly, I mean, he was 1 HP, 1v3. Yes, it's very bad that he got a tech problem, but I don't know how much he would be able to do there, with all due respect. The round is going to get restarted, as there was no tech pause called in time. If you just tuned in, welcome. This is the second day of the quarterfinals, if you want me to put it that way. The first quarterfinal has been Infinite versus Oxuji, where Infinite won 2-1. The second quarterfinal was TDK versus Walzaki, and Walzaki got the victory on that one. So we already know the first semifinal. It's going to be Infinite versus Walzaki, and now today we're going to find out who's going to be on that second semifinal. Sashi versus Colsey, first match of the day. The second one is going to be Ascend versus Inox Division. Sashi, their battle versus Hyper Spirit on the round of 16 was intense. They won 2-1. And Colsey on the other side versus EAC. It was a bit easier for them. 2-0. 13-4 on Mirage, 13-9 on Nuke. They played well. Bielani was the star on that matchup. He had an incredible series with a rating of 1.90. That's 9-0. And coming into this matchup, Ancient is the choice of Sashi, but they've had a slow start. Getting only 4 rounds on that first half. But now on the second one, They lost the pistol, but they won every single round after that, and it feels like on the CT side they feel more confident, they feel more comfortable. Hey, Core. Changing his music, playing music. Well, he's been fragging, so... Oh, I think that was one too many rounds behind. Alright. The economy of Colossi is broken. It's the eco. And Acor knows. That's why he's got the MP9. Cabby takes down Exist, and the second one looking for more. He's going to fall to the Glocks. Zyphon and Acor coming at the end for the cleanup. And there we have it. Round 4 also recovered. Good round. Kind of what we were expecting. But now let's see. Colossi on the full buy. The first gun round of the second half. Acor. Sniper ready. Mister gets 1 kill. Cloaker with a trade. Acor ready for friend. Will walk that elbow. And Zyphon is going to catch Bielany. Colossi being denied access. Everywhere. It's Innocent and Cloaku. 2 versus 4 needed. Onto the B bomb side we go. Got Zyphon and Becky on the back lines. Becky takes down Cloaku. Innocent. He's got some utility. Smoke Molotov on the flash. Ooh, nice shot on Becky, but the trade is quick. Sashi. Round number 8. 4 rounds in a row. No bomb plan for Colossi. Cloaku takes down Zyphon. Acor with a trade. And Cap is ready for the mid fight. Acor Flick does not connect, and Billani is not going to miss. Flashman comes to support. Becky thankfully had the A4. Oi, oi, oi. Easy to break the smoke. Becky spots one player going towards ramp. Time is running out here, Colsey. I feel like they might be taking a bit too long. And Frank gets a kill on Cabby. Mister with a trade on Innocent. And somebody needs to jump on that defuse. And Mister gets the necessary kills. And Sashi gets the defuse just in time. 5 rounds in a row for Sashi. We are tied. Exist is going to take down A-Court. Zyphon has pushed into spawn. Colsey control on that A side. Bomb has been planted. Mister takes on Cloaku. Friend with a trade. Flashbang to support Becky. And another one. Okay. Mister is going to find a second kill. Incendiary behind side. There's no one there. Smoke on Zyphon. And he's going to block off Donut. Friend takes down Becky. Somebody needs to jump on that bomb. Zyphon, Molotov better be good. Billani takes down Zyphon. And Mister, he cannot do it all alone. Nice try, but it's Colsey to retake the lead. Exist. Walks out, but Zyphon and Mister are not going to allow Colsey to take any mid-control. Cabby as well takes down Billani. Sashi so ready for that mid-fight. Two players remain for Colsey, and Zyphon spots one of them. Keep jump spotting, but he's not going to test his luck any further. And he was right to do so because Friend was waiting with the op. With 15 seconds remaining, Innocent and Friend are going to save their guns. Zyphon try to challenge. Oh, nice shot on Friend. He doesn't get the last one, but getting the op out is valuable. And Cabby might revive. just in time. No, Innocent will survive. But Sashi, they tie the score again. A-Core takes down Friend. Cloco eliminates Xiphon. Becky jumping for that information, and he did get some intel. "45 seconds remaining for Colossi. They got a smoke on Exist, but he is in front of 8. He's going to join his teammates soon. And together they will commit to this B side where we currently have 3 defenders from Sashi. Molly on long. That is good. Here they come. Oh no, the timing on this is poor. Villainy gets the kill on Becky. That was free. Mister getting closer, but another kill for Bielany. Oh, there was not enough time. There was not enough time for that bomb plant. I guess that's why Mister lined up that frag grenade. Because he knew that they have no other option but to plant. And Sashi are going to take the lead. Colossi. Money is not a problem. They can afford AKs again. But Sashi have been the better team on this second half. Becky takes down Exist. And they're going to get away with murder. Colossi smoking a flashbang on Innocent. That's everything that they have. And they plan to hit B. Sashi have a strong position. Execution on the B side, smokes on short and long. In the meantime, Cloco is in red. Incendiary is now going to stop the bomb plant. 5 versus 4 on the retake. Cabby is going to cast Cloco looking the other way. That's a big kill. The lurker is gone. A-Core, it's a team kill, but sacrifices were made. Friend, though, is going to get a double kill, and Innocent takes down Mister. Oh my god, just like that. It's only Cabby. What a recovery from Colossi. And Cabby makes it look like he's saving, so he can go for that defuse last second. But it's not going to work out. They are close enough. Cabby will fall. But it did take Innocent and Friend with him. We are tied once again. An expensive round for Colsey as they lost all 5 players. But money isn't great for everybody at Sashi either. Friend takes down Cabby. Colsey draw first blood. Becky off angle being held. Oh, eventually he's going to go for the peak. Cloaker takes him down. It's a team kill in the process. And another kill for Colsey. Sashi. Can Acor be the difference maker? It feels like this op can get a multi-kill. Flashbang. Acor takes down Exist. Gonna reposition now. Zyphon had his chance but blew it. Another kill for Acor. Yes, bomb is gonna get planted. He's got a smoke. No defuse kit though. That is a problem. And he uses the smoke to block off Cave. Has no idea where this second player is. Wallbang is good. All picked up, and now he knows where the second player is. Acor! What a shot that is on Cloaku. But he needs to go fast because time is running out. This 1v1 here. And Acor is actually going to win it. No way! I called upon him. Can he be the difference maker? And the answer is yes, he can. Enough time for the defuse, and Sashi will be the first ones to get to 12. Wow. That was insane. Huge round from Acor. The 1v3 without a defuse kit. Timeouts used by Sashi for this last round of the first, well, excuse me, the last round of regulation. And thankfully for Colsey, they planted the bomb so they can afford these AKs with some utility. It's not ideal, but another AC to break the smoke. Acor this time gets shot in the face. Mister though is going to get the trade. Cabby eliminates Innocent. Colsey a man down. They still have good utility though. 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, 2 flashes. Zyphon. The smoke from his teammate is going to help him a lot. And Colsey did spend a lot of utility. But the guy denied access on ramp. Now they have to go through cave. Becky gets the first kill easily. Can he find the second? Yes, he can! And it's only Cloaku who needs a 1v4. Gonna have to walk out. And then he falls. Sashi with a comeback. They end the first map 13-11. They had a very difficult start. The first half ended 8-4 in favor of their opposition, but they did come back, and Acor with the clutch of the match, in my opinion. And yes, it's only been one map and we have more to go, but Acor, that was no easy stuff. That was incredible. That's it for the first map of the series. Let's take a break and then continue with the second one. The second map begins. Dual leads on Zyphon and Becky and a flashbang on Cabby. And from the side of Colsey, smoke used in main. Acor with the USP. Cloku is going to take him down. And Cabby got shot in the face. He has 3 HP. Stuck in this corner. They're patiently waiting for him to get out. I guess they don't know that he's still there. Because I'm sure that they would have gone for the kill. Cabby might actually have a chance for a frag. No, it's not going to happen. Zyphon. Dualies. Damage, yes, eventually 1 kill, not the second. And Becky. He's got the dualies as well, but he never really had a fighting chance. Becky. Nice shot for the first one, but that's about it. Colsey are going to win the pistol round on Nuke. Cloku. A quick dive into vents. And Exist. Jumps into Secret. We do have a couple of CTs here. 2 to be specific, and Exist is still sprinting. Not expecting them to be here, but he was wrong. Becky and Cabby, 2 kills come in from the SMGs of Sashi. Colsey. Zyphon eliminates friend. Bomb is down. And just like that, Colsey fall apart. Cabby takes down Innocent, and Zyphon with a frag on Cloku. Sashi with a flawless round, not a single point of damage taken. Acor, he took some fall damage at the end. To think that Sashi were the ones with the forge by Colsey. The Eagles on a P250. Cabby is going to take down Cloku. There are more on outside. Cabby. 2 found, hungry for more. And here is the third. Bielani. Pistol's long range. It's not really going to work out. Missed her with the last 2. Sashi. Back-to-back flawless rounds. Got a full eco from Colossi. Sashi. Winning the pistol round and then winning 2 more rounds would be okay. But losing the pistol and then immediately shutting down that momentum, or the attempt to build momentum versus Colossi, that is big. Zyphon tested on ramp. He passes with flying colors as he finds himself 4. 1 kill from Colossi on that round. But look at the money that Sashi have built. Exist is going to drop first blood. Zyphon will fall. Man advantage for Colossi. Yes, sir. Takes down Cloco. Innocent eliminates Becky. And Mister gets another one. But Exist. 2nd kill of the round. Acor is here with the op, and Bielani is right behind him. Oh, but Mister is going to take down Bielani. Oh no, that doesn't go as planned. And Acor takes down Friend. No way. It's Exist who has it all to do. 1 versus 2, bomb down on Hut. Mister is low HP. Acor is tagged as well. And Exist gets the first one. Acor. He's holding. And Exist. He's got 27 seconds to play with. Oh, the timing is going to be interesting. Acor. When he goes back in, he's expecting Exist to be close. And he's going to take him down. No way Sashi win that round. Oh, man. That's gotta hurt if you're Colossi. And it's these early rounds that are very important. Bielani is going to regret that. I think it was Bielani who didn't pull the trigger. Four rounds in a row for Sashi. No bomb plant for Colossi in these 4 rounds. An AK on Exist and the rest have pistols. Exist takes on Acor. Mister straight through the smoke. Friend eliminates Becky. Mister, not enough ammunition for another one. And Cabby knows exactly where his friend is. Innocent takes down Zyphon and Cabby is alone. 1 versus 3. First kill for free. The rest though Not as easy, and BO3 this time he is going to pull the trigger. Round number 2 for Colossi. Innocent. Ooh, nice shot from Cabby. And the space to the smoke. Cabby is going to get a second kill. Oh boy. And Friend gets tagged from the sniper. Cabby just keeps on fragging. He's been offered 1v1s. And he wins every single one of them. BO3 and Cloku. Not much they can do. Well played from Cabby, single-handedly winning the round. Got the first kill on Silo. Second one straight through the smoke. And then the third as well. Just ready for everything.
Counter-terrorists win.
Double offset of 4 Sashi. Zyphon with a second sniper. Colossi. 2 AKs. 2 Tech 9s and the P250. A core takes down Exist. And Cabby. Let's see how well he does this time. Mister, I don't know if he saw him or not, but that spray was perfect. And Cabby, again, just like the last round from the previous round, gets the same kill. Cloku and Innocent, can they recover? It's too much to ask. Becky, he hears the steps. Knows exactly where Innocent is. Letting his teammate worry about Heaven. A-core. Ready with the sniper. Molotov on default. Nice shot from the op. Innocent takes on A-core. Becky and Mister though. The response is quick from Sashi and they keep that lead strong. 6-2. Nice shot from Cloku. Missed it. I think they spotted him right before that smoke bloomed. Exist takes down A-Core. Colsey off to a better start. Becky takes down Exist. A site in control for Colossi though. That bomb is going to get planted. Sprays to the smoke. Innocent takes some damage, but he's still standing. There will be no retake from Sashi. Dylan takes down Cabby. Zyphon and Becky. They need to save their guns, and I think they will do just fine. Colsey. A third.
Terrorists win.
Outside smokes for Colsey. We got 3 players, including the bomb. Friend applying some pressure towards A. No real commitment. Cabby is going to fall. Cloku takes him down with the help of Exist. Mister finds friend. Bielani. Oh, he even gets the second one. Good shooting from Bielani. Bielani looking for more. I don't know if he spotted the player in heaven, but that Molotov is good. Zyphon though still gets that kill. A-Core will fall to Cloku. And Zyphon will have to save again. Colossi, a slow start, but they are starting to recover a little bit. Zyphon won't be able to survive. Colossi get round number 4. And with this, they've built some momentum for sure. Another buy for Sashi. Cabby taken, but he's alive. The boost is going to work out well. Zyphon gets the first kill. Trey comes in from Bielny, but he did struggle. Lost some HP. Frag grenade. Oh, Cabby, lucky to be alive. Innocent. He's not going to go any further. Kill comes in from Acor. Cash is Innocent out in the open. That bomb is going to get planted at least. 3 versus 4 on the post plant, and Bielny is tagged. Exist takes down Cabby. That was the low issue player. Diffuse kill available on Acor, and he's got some utility. Flashbang comes in. And they're going to walk out of double doors. Friend takes down Becky. Friend, another one found on Mister, and the last on Acor. Triple kill from Friend. Colossi win round number 5, and with this they break the economy of Sashi. But it's the last one of the half, so of course they're going to invest everything they have. And they can still afford a couple of rifles. Is it going to be 6-6? A hit on the safe side. Bielny takes down Becky. Flash is coming in. Cabby catches Bielny before that smoke blooms. Local though. Eliminates Acor. A site in control. Bomber's gonna get planted. No kit. Exist. Takes down Zyphon. How do you make this retake happen? Frag grenade. Cabby. Cloco takes down Cabby and exists for the last one. Mr. Colossi do recover on this first half at the end. From 6-2, they make it 6-6. An even scoreline for that first half. Colossi now on the CT side. Are they going to be ready for this A hit? Cloakula Doolies needs to deliver. Here they come. Molotov comes in, frag grenade, and the flashes. And Cloaku gets the first. Nothing more. Innocent eliminates Zyphon. Oh, and a second kill from Innocent. Double kill from him, giving the man advantage to Colossi, who looked like they want to flood in immediately. Bielny eliminates Becky, and that leaves Acor alone. Good for the first one, but that's about it. Bielny shuts him down quick. Colossi gets round number 7. Big double kill from Innocent. No bomb plan, but there is a force buy for Sashi. Mac 10, Tech 9s, and a push on ramp. Cloco gets the kill on Cabby. And now the rest down on this B bomb side where we have a lot of players from Colossi. BO3 gets the first kill and the second. Can he find the third? Yes, he can. A hat trick from BO3. And Acor with a P250. Somehow he wins that fight, even though he had no armor. But eventually he falls. A big round for Colossi. They win the pistol, they win versus a forge buy, and now they will get some room to breathe, as they will be up against the Eco. Innocent eliminates Becky. Colossi. They've built that momentum at the end of the first half. And that helped them with a pistol. And it's been kind of a snowball effect ever since it was 6-2. So for those of you who have just joined, Sashi were winning 6-2. But now it's about to become 6-9. Noise. Mister. With the Deagle. Local is going to take him down. The first gun round of the second half. AKs and the op-out for Sashi. Push into main. Exist is going to catch Zyphon and friend takes down Cabby. Cloku ready for the player walking out of door. And another kill for Colossi. Sashi getting absolutely nothing. Acor was hoping to catch somebody on outside, maybe rotating from secret, but no. Never got a duel. He's going to try to save, but Innocent shuts him down. Colossi get round number 10, a team ace, 5 players alive. I think we might be seeing Dust too. Got a half buy from Sashi. Some early pressure towards A. Flashes are going to come in. Zyphon gets 1 kill, exists with the trade. The only is in a good position. First kill found, and the second. And Cloku with his double kill as well. Colossi are on fire. Not a single bomb plant for Sashi on the second half. That shows you how dominant this has been. Friend wanted to push on hot, had no idea that Cabby was already there. Easy first kill, and Cabby gets the second and the third! Okay, Cabby has had enough. Taking matters into his own hands. Not the first time that we see this. We saw it on the CT side as well. And that will be Sashi's first round on the second half. Only Bilani remains. Looking to save. Bilani. Found on Becky. Alright, good round, but that was basically Cabby going in and killing everybody. Still is not convincing enough that Sashi might come back. Friend. Enemy spotted. Mister. Eliminates Bielani. Man advantage for Sashi. Cloco knows that he might be a bit too late to drop that incendiary. Gets the first skill. Trey comes in from A core, but Cloco in the meantime got the kill on Mister. So the numbers are even. 3 against 3. Innocent. Waits out the flames. Ooh, and he nearly got caught, but he's out safely. Incendiary is good. He knows that Cabby's there. He knows he's going to be in the corner, and he takes him down. Becky, alone, 1v3. Hiding in the smoke. Bomb is going to get defused. Becky gets the first kill, yes, but that's about it. Cole C gets round number 12. That is map point.
Counter-terrorists win.
One more needed. And we're going to see that third map. Slow round from Sashi so far. They haven't been able to outsmart Cole C once on the second half. The only round that we saw was Cabby getting a triple kill, and that's not going to happen every time. As far as team play goes, Cole C have been doing a much better job. Mister takes down Cloco. Innocent with a double kill and the third from Innocent. He will fall. Friend. Applying some pressure, but no commitment. Bomb is going to get planted. It's A-Core and Cabby. A-Core, the MVP of the first map, and Cabby, he's been doing good. Friend, BLNE and exists on the retake. Diffuse gets plenty. And Friend with the op. He is going to take down Cabby. Now A-Core, not ready for exist, and we're going to need that third map after all. Colossi, a crazy comeback. They were losing 6-2, but they finished 13-7. What a comeback from them. Dust 2 is on the cards as our final map of the series. Is it going to be Colossi or Sashi? Well, let's find out after the break. 3 players on short from Sashi. Colsey. They've already made the decision to save. Or not. To me, it looked like they were going to save, but I guess they're going to go out long. But look at Mister. He's out in top mid. And he might just catch Billany. Dooley's in hand. Yes, he will fall. That's the bomb down. And that's the round over pretty much. Nice try, but it's not going to happen. Sashi, as soon as they get the big guns out, they win a round.
Terrorists win.
Flashes from Cloku. Long control for Colsey. Becky choosing not to use that smoke. Now he will. But he missed it. Another smoking CT in this hand. Colsey are going to commit. Frag grenade, smoke on short being deployed. Billany gets 1 kill. Mister with a trade. And Exist punishes Cavi's curiosity through the smoke. Cloku finds Mister. The smoke doesn't do much. The counter smoke that is on site. Colsey win the duels.
Terrorists win.
Another round for the Polish side. Friend is going to take down A-Core. Early kill found, and that's a big one. Shutting down the sniper, but Zyphon, he's picked it up. Or I think there was a double up setup to begin with. Not sure. Either way, Colsey. When he executes Zyphon, and look at the push on short. Cloku with a double kill. Mister. Last one standing, but not for long. Colsey get round number 5. A timeout call from Sashi because this is not going well. Back-to-back timeouts for Sashi. It's been a long time since I've seen back-to-back timeouts. Money's not great, so there will be no full buy here for Sashi. It's going to be a half buy. But I guess it's more about talking what has happened the past 6 rounds. And Colsey have played simple CS. I should put it that way. Becky on 0 frag, Xiphon on 0. And now it's Colsey with their timeout. Sashi played Dusty versus Hyper Spirit, and they lost 13-11. It's safe to say that it's a map that they don't really feel comfortable on, but then you can say the same thing for Colsey, because their last results are not great either. Last week they played Dusty 4 or 5 times, and they only won once. But they've managed to build that momentum early here. Innocent takes down Cabby, and the second frag from Innocent. Flashbang comes in, Mr. too far away for the pistol to deal with. And one after another, Sashi fall. A-core. Just the USB to work with. Eventually he gets found. Well played from Colsey. A clean anti-eco. That was the half buy. Now, got a full buy from Sashi after all those timeouts. AWP on A-core. No defuse kit. Might pose a challenge later in the round. Colossi. Mid to B smoke. They're gonna make it simple. Mister breaks the smoke and gets that first kill. Xiphon as well eliminates BLNE. Trey comes in from exist, but Cabby gets the headshot through the smoke. Speaking of smokes, drops one on double doors. Becky eliminates Friend, and it's only Innocent, 25 HP. They know where he's at. Mister takes him down, and Sashi do win the round. A-core. Oh, Friend. He was ready for that fight. Kill found. Short control. That frag on A will deal some good damage. Incendiary as well. And Sashi, they want to reaggress. And Mister is going to take down Friend. Good shot. Can he find more? Yes, he can. Second kill found on Cloku. And Becky eliminates BLNE. Oh my god, the retake from Sashi works out perfectly. Becky and Mister with the headshots. It's just Innocent in the 1v4. Coming from long. Now they know where he's at. Gonna take his time with the utility, maybe. Right through the smoke. But it will be Cabby to win that battle. Sashi, round number 3. The decision to go for the retake on short. You could say that it caught Colsey by surprise. A court. Ooh. I don't know if he blinked or that smoke blocked his vision for just a split second. But Cloaku survives, or whoever it was. Colsey are starting to run out of money. Sashi, 2 rounds in a row. Can they get a third? They pull the double off setup again. And on a map like Dusty, it is understandable. And Acor and Zyphon, there we go. Speak of the ops, they both deliver. 2 kills found. Colsey denied access to that B side, so they're gonna go try the other one. Becky, headshot on friend. Mister is in a great position. Are they going to clear him or not? They are, but it doesn't matter. Mister decapitates Innocent. And it's only exists. He gets 1. That's about it. Trade comes in immediately from Cabby. Sashi get round number 4. Aggression from Sashi, but he gets denied. Biela need 2 headshots versus the players in lower. Acor. He's going to get the first kill. Has the support of his teammate as well. Flashbang high. Becky eliminates Exist. Bomb is there as well. Friend versus Becky. This is going to be a very important fight. And Becky... Frag grenade comes in. He's going to force the fight out of Friend, and he takes him down. Bomb included. What a recovery from Sashi. It was a 3v5, but now it's a 2v2. Becky strikes again, and it's only Bjelni wondering what the hell just happened. He started off so well with 2 frags, but his teammate could not follow through. And that's Sashi winning another round. Great recovery from Sashi. Short smokes, yes. Counter smoke comes in. But Colsey are gonna go through it. Cabby hiding behind the box. This is a good position. How many is he going to get? Cloaker with the first, Cabby with a double kill. And damage done to the third man. The double peek here. Becky gets one at least. Friend, nice shot with a scout. It's Siphon and Acor versus Friend and Innocent. Diffuse kit available, but more than that, we do have a lot of utility on Acor. Flashbang comes in. Incendiary on site. And Innocent. On ramp. Oh, close shot. Smoke comes in. Not using that for the bomb. Innocent takes down Xiphon. And Acor left alone. 12 seconds on that bomb. He is going to get one kill, but that's about it. Colsey will finish better at the end, but good recovery for Sashi. The second half begins. Sashi, it looked like it was done for, but they do recover on that first half to get 5 rounds at the end. And now, their target for this pistol round is the B-bomb site. Cloaku, got the dualies. Smoke used already. It has faded. And here they come. These flashes better be good. Cloaku is going to go in front and hoping to catch them by surprise, but it's not going to happen. Becky with the headshot. And just like that, the B side's been lost. And retaking is very difficult. Cabby. Got a frag with that. Lurk. And with that kill, the round is over. There won't be no retake attempts. Friend and Bjorn are going to save their Kevlars. Exist looking for a couple of frags for some extra bucks. He will find himself a double kill. Flashbang to push on short. Exist is going to get one kill. Acor with the trade. And here comes the second rifle. Bielani. Headshot on Becky and damage into the next man. Cloak with the MP9 is going to find himself a double kill. Cabby out on B. A MAC-10 to work with only. Friend holding with a scout, and he's going to get the headshot. Well played from Colsey. The FAMAS's got the first couple of kills, and then Cloaku with the MP9 from lower. That was an aggressive setup that worked out really well for the CT side. Got pistols for Sashi now. Flashbang high. They're gonna get rid of the aggression, but Cloco from a distance. 2 kills found. Friend with a scout as well. Acor is low HP. Nice shot from Becky. M4 picked up. HE will deal significant damage though. Flashbang to go out for the fight. Becky is going to eliminate BO3, but the trade comes in from Cloco. And Acor will walk into Cloco as well. Quad kill from him, Colsey. They deny with a forced buy. Full eco from Sashi. Colsey will probably get to double digits. Cloak will be the one who will benefit from these pistols. Quad kill. And he will get the ace with a Tech 9 as well. That's clean. Aggression from Cloco, feeling confident from the last 2 rounds where he's had multi-kills. And we've seen Colsey with the aggression, they've been successful. And here they go again. Flashbang though. Oh my, Cloco got full blind. HE, good damage on Mr. and Becky. Innocent. What's the plan for Sashi? Mid to B smoke. It will be the commitment to this B site. Innocent and BO3 on the defense. Cabby! Another AC to break the smoke and he gets caught, but Zyphon eliminates BO3. Innocent in the corner, they're not going to check him. The first kill is going to be free. The rest he will have to work for, and he does get a second. Not the third, but a double kill there is huge. Friend and Exist. Now on the retake, bomb is going to get planted, no interruption. The fuse kill available and Exist, and they're going to walk out of the smoke, but Acor is ready. Takes down Friend and Exist. Things just got a lot more difficult. On window, looking for a duel, but no one is giving him anything. He is eventually going to drop down. Gets the first kill on Mr. Missed shot from Acor, and Exist actually wins it. That was a very clean 1v2 retake on the B side, which usually is very hard to do, but Exist delivers. 4 rounds in a row for the defense. Acor was holding door, his teammate was holding window, but Exist jumps out the window and gets shit done. Honestly, Sashi have struggled a lot. on Dust 2 to begin with, and on this second half it's been completely one-sided. And a clutch like that, if you lose a round like that, from the perspective of Sashi, it's gonna feel... it's a hard loss to take. Already a man down on round number 18. Hoping to deny match point to Colossi are Sashi. Just now they're taking mid. Making sure that there's no aggression. It's the standard that Colossi have put, as they've constantly been aggressive. And Friend strikes again, breaking that smoke with a perfect timing to eliminate the second. And now on the short push. Incendiary is good. It's actually perfectly timed. Innocent. Looking for the fight. Ooh, but Zyphon will put a bullet in his skull. And now the mid to B smoke, they're going to come in to B, but there are two more players on the B defense. Exist is going to take down Cabby. Cloak eliminates Zyphon, Incendiary comes in. Mister is going to walk, and Bielany was waiting. Colossi can do no wrong. That's 12. That is match point. Bielany. Mid to B smoke, but we will have the boost. And Bielany will have vision. And there he goes, spraying down. One kill found. Dacor with a trade on the B defense. His friend with a sniper holding door. Gets the first kill. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. Looking for more. The no-scope is going to connect on Becky. And Acor is the last player alive to keep Sashi alive on the event. But it's not going to happen. Well played, 13-6 is the score for the final map. Colossi are the next team to advance to the semifinals of European Pro League Series 7 with a 2-1 victory over Sashi. That first map was chaotic. It was 13-11 for the Danish side. It was not very convincing. Coming into the second one, the map choice of Colossi. They played much better, especially that second half. And into Dust 2, I honestly thought that this was going to be a bit more competitive because both teams are not great, are not very comfortable on Dust 2. But Colossi, they built up momentum early and then they ran with it. Congratulations to them, and for Sashi, unfortunate, hoping to see them come back future events stronger, especially with Dust 2. But that is it for the first match of the day. Let's take a break and then continue with Ascend versus Inox Division, which will be in about 15 minutes from now. I'll see you guys later. Hello everybody and welcome back to European Pro League Series 7. My name is MJ Pinkman and let's get on with the last quarter final of this event. It's going to be Ascent versus Inox Division. Another very interesting best of 3 series as these two teams are very close in skill with each other. If we are diving into specifics, Inox Division is ranked number 59 in the VRS rankings and their oppositions Ascent are ranked number 57. So it's going to be a very interesting match indeed. Ascent, we got Spellin, Red Star, Kalubal, Harn, and Streamo, and we just saw the roster of Inox Division a couple of seconds ago. Koss, Fenneman, Kissel, Finn W, and Norineki. Excuse me. The Veto, well, let's see what these teams are going to play. Nuke and Mirage are going to be our first two bands. We will start with Ascent's favorite, which is Inferno, then move on to Dust2, the choice of Inox Division, and Overpass is going to be our decider. Now, these teams played versus each other a couple of days ago, 1 week ago, and it was Overpass and Inferno, and it was separate best of ones. So Ascent won Overpass 13-10, Inox Division won Inferno 13-10 as well. Like I mentioned from the beginning, they are pretty similar in skill. Here we go, onto this Nuke side. Red Star's going to take down Finn W, Koss with a trade flashbang, and he's going to go back on site. Ascent. Harn is going to find Kissel. We shall have Spell on holding for these rotations, and he's going to get a headshot on Fenneman. Koss with a trade, and he's chasing, but there's another player who is here. Red Star, though, the same treatment. Koss, 3 kills found. 2 versus 2. Screamo is out on the A side. He's called in Harn to rotate, and he's going to go around the world from one bomb site to another. And Koss and Goodef, they do get the idea now that it's going to be the A site, since there was no bomb plan for such a long time. No defuse kit, but we do have the dualies, and Koss has been on fire with 3 kills already. Streamo playing close and hard inside apartments. Screamo. Nice shot on Goodef, and he's going to get the last one on Koss. Ascend will win the pistol. Good stuff. There were a lot of rotations, but ultimately it's Ascend to win the round. I'd like to correct myself. Norineki is not playing. We got Goodef instead. Don't know if there happened a roster change or maybe it's just for today. Either way, got the force buy from Inox Division. The M4 dropped from Koss to Fenneman. A little mid setup for Inox Division. Goodef, the aggression in Boiler, he gets a first kill and a lot of damage done to the second man. The M4 still in play, and here he comes. Fenneman takes down Streamo. Finn W ready with a 5-7. Ascend. They ran into the mid stack. Inox Division were hoping that Ascend would go for the mid take, and they did. Red Star with the upgrade to the Galil, but they are outnumbered 2 versus 4. I don't know how you recover. Red Star. It's the M4 once again. Fenneman with his second kill. Molotov comes in from Harn to create more space to get closer, but what can you really do? 20 seconds. Well played from Inox Division. Dropping the M4 to Fenneman was worth it. Had the mid stack, and it worked out really well. The Tech 9's pushing on B. Spellin is going to find Finn W. Kistel is going to fall back. A lot of damage done from the utility. Kistel just trying to stay alive, but Vestar eliminates him, and Harn takes down Cos. Ascend. Alright. They lose to the Force Buy, but look at them with the Tech 9s. Comfortable on the B side. 4 versus 2 now after that first kill. Incendiary to flush out Screamer, but he does take down Goodef, and Fenneman won't be able to do much. He will fall back and save. Or that is the plan, but Harn already close to Apps from second mid. We didn't see what happened on Banana, but we did saw the HP of Spellin, Red Star, and Kaluber brought down low, which means it was a close battle, but a battle that will go the way of Ascend. Money is good for Inox Division to buy again. Ascend defaulting. "27 seconds remaining. We still have 10 players alive on this round. 2 defenders on the A side. Goodef and Fenneman are going to get tested. 4 players from short. Easy first kill for Goodef. Red Star with a trade, and Kaluber takes down Cos. But Fenneman is still on this bomb site, and he gets himself 2 more frags. The MP9 of Kisol wins the fight versus Kaluber. Bomb isn't going to get planted. Harn in the 1v2. Kisol is low HP, and there is no defuse hit for the defense. Smoke is going to leave a little bit of a gap on the left side, but it's okay. Harn can use that to his advantage maybe. Time is running out in our division. They need to sprint. And Harn with that kill has pretty much secured the round there, as there is no kit and he's toying with him. Perfectly played from Harn. Ascend are going to win another round. Timeout call by Inox Division. MP9s, pistols, a shotgun on Fenneman. Fenneman. Bang! Decapitate Screamo. That shotgun is deadly. Kalubert is going to take down Finn W. Numbers are even, but look at the time. Again, Ascent playing very late. However, Inox Division, they were stacking on A, so that B side is open. Smokes are going to come in. HE on Kissel. He's not going to use it to break, or he is. And here he goes! Flashbang is a bit late, I'm afraid. I like the idea. But the execution was not perfect. Kaluber's low HP Red Star took that damage from the grenade, but there will be no retake attempted from the Inox Division. They will save. Spellin takes down Koss. That's Ascend winning another round. Ooh, the shotgun of Fenneman still shooting. Oh my god, he even gets a third. Ascend feeling really good on Inferno. So far, so good. Spellin. Banana control for Ascend in Inox Division. They've used their first smoke in W with the HE. And a third player has rotated to B for the defense, but Ascend focused on mid right now. Are they going to commit to the A side? We've seen Ascend do last second changes. Flash to go out long. Smoke on the left side. Fenneman is going to swing, but there were too many targets to deal with, and Godef only manages to get one kill with the AK. Another smoke to make it easier for the cross. Finn W has picked up the M4. And he will save. Ascend. That will be another round for them. Alright, let's see. The Inox division back on a full buy. Will they be able to start winning a couple of rounds? Because the Sen have been doing really good. A 4-round lead. Banana controlled, yes, but Ascent have time. And they've been playing slow this entire first half so far. I mean, yeah, you could say that Inferno is similar to Nuke, because 2 kills in the round, yes. They're gonna go for the save. But it's also been the style of Ascent. Although this is how Inferno is traditionally played. Utility game in the first 30 to 50 seconds, and then you start to engage in the fight in the last 30 seconds. There we go. First blood drawn. Vin W takes down Spell, and that was on B. Now Fenomen and Goodef on the defense. Kill found from the op. Repositioning. Another one from Fenomen. Ready for the man in apartments, but Screamo decapitates him. Big kill. Help has survived. It's Koss who will take down Screamo, and Harn will fall at the end. Inox division. This time, they're going to defend the A bomb site. A timeout used. Money starting to run out for Ascend, even though they were dominating. Spellin chooses to go for the Mach 10. This tells us a lot. It's going to be a fast banana push. Will they commit to the bomb site or not? I don't know. But I think they're going to fight for banana early. Or maybe not. They want to go up mid. Leg shot from Fenomen. Red Star low HP. And that frag grenade is going to end his life. It was a fast-paced push, but it's being denied over at the A bomb site. Koss for the double kill. Bomb is down. Third kill found. Kissel eliminates Kaluber. And Ascend. They decide to change the pace. To go from their usual slow play with a fast mid take. But they get absolutely destroyed. And that is going to build confidence into the Inox division squad. And now they're broke. Tech 9 from Spellin. A flashbang on Harn. That is the only piece of utility that Ascent have. And just like they always did, they go for the last 30 seconds. Kissel eliminates Screamo. Finn W. So 2 more kills found. Unarmored player with the pistols. No problem for the defense. Inox Division are 1 round away from tying the score. Nice utility damage from Ascent to begin the round. Finn, W, and Kissel. They take over 140 damage combined. No aggression from Inox Division. It's only been taking Banana with the utility and then falling back. And Phenomen is off the angle now with that sniper because of the flashes. So Ascent. They have mid. They have Banana. Oh, nice shot from Screamo on Koss. That's a big catch. They were going to go for the mid retake. Flashbang. Spellun takes down the sniper. The defense is crumbling on both bomb sites. A kill found for Ascent. CT smoke and Kaluber with a lurk. He is going to take down Goodef. Ascent. This time they win the duels. And Red Star eliminates Kissel. Bomb eventually arrives. Everything goes right for the side of Ascent. And Finn W. Left in pit. 12 HP. Ascent are not very enthusiastic about the hunt, as they do need to build some cash.
Terrorists win.
Finn W. He's going to take down Spellun. Good F aggressive in apartments, but Screamo arrives and cashes him as he tries to enter the room. To peek on second mid. Four versus 4. Kissel alone on B. Koss for the mid peak. He didn't see anybody. So with that information, Finn W is going to rotate to B, but not just him. Koss as well. And Inox Division have the right read. Execution on the B side. Smokes are going to come in. Molotov on triple. Flashbang from Koss. And FinW is going to get 1 kill. Harn with the trade. But will they be ready for the player on site? Yes, Kaluber takes down Kissel. Wallbang attempts to stop the bomb plan. It's not going to happen. Harn eliminates Koss. And Fenneman left alone with the sniper.
Terrorists win.
A nice little recovery from the side of Inox Division on this first half as they were losing 5-1. But Ascend are looking for round number 8. So what is it going to be? A 2-round difference or a 4-round difference finish on this first half? The last one of the half. Had a little tech pause, but we are ready to go. Slow round as usual. 2 players on B from Ascend. A third one is going to rotate from Inox Division, rather, excuse me. Ascend. Okay, so looking for that 5, but Spellon is not going to give it to him. They want to hit A, and Koss is going to rotate back. Venom's been holding this entire time with a sniper. Looks like he's gonna fall back. Smoke to his teammate. And FinW is there as well. A lot of players from the Inox Division side on the defense. Venom holding with the op, a little of an off angle. But here's Ascend specialty going back for the other bomb site. Venom takes down Harn. 2 players pushing along. Streamo gets Koss, but FinW is going to respond. And Streamo strikes again on the B side. Kissel gets the first, not the second. That is a huge trade from Red Star. Bomb planted. And Streamo holding spawn. Finds a flashbang on the way. Good F and Venom, they have to go. It's the last round of the half. Red Star has an incendiary, that can be round winning. Never mind, Good F picked up a smoke, but he's gonna smoke CT. And Red Star. Yep, easy enough. Good F is on the defuse though, on the flames. Oh, they're going to burn him in time, and Red Star gets the headshot on Venom, and it is an 8-4 half for Ascend. Alright, the second half begins. Now we have Ascend on the defense, 3 players on Banana. And Inox Division are quickly going to go for the A side, seeing that much resistance. Screamo, that flashbang. Here he comes. Molotov on Pit as well. So much utility for Inox Division. Venom with the first kill. Spellon! It's Kaluber to eliminate Good F, and Spellon got the kill on Kissel. Thought that was Spellon for a moment, excuse me. 3 against 3. No defuse kit for Ascend. Spellon coming from apartments and his teammates from long. Venom in Pit. Harn gets 1 kill. Koss and Venom are going to respond. And Harn is now alone. He knows where both of these players are, but it don't matter. Nice shot from Koss. Inox Division. They win the pistol. A Deagle on Horn, an HE on Spellon. These are the only investments from Ascend and the airstrike. Red Star. Yeah. Just the USP to work with anyways. Bomb planted. Okay, so finds Kaluber. A USP frag that nets
Terrorists win.
a Mac 10 to Spellon. Frag grenades will do a lot of damage. Spellon 23 HP, now 6. Barely makes out of there alive. Okay, so he's going to finish the job. Kill plan on Spellon, and he was the only player on site. The Red Star just trying to remain alive, waiting for his teammates to arrive, and now 4 versus 5 retake. You have a kit, yes. But oh, Streamer's gonna find Phenomenon, and then Harn eliminates Finn. W, okay. It looked like Ascend were gonna go for the save, but with those 2 kills, they changed their mind. Smoke to create some space. Flashbang comes in, but Koss has no vision. Kaluber takes down Kissel. Somebody needs to jump on the defense, and it needs to be Harn because he's the only one with the kit. But Koss is making it difficult. Kill comes in, yes, but there's not enough time. There is not enough time. I don't believe that Kaluber has it. No, he doesn't. And Inox Division are going to win the round just barely. Ascend. The saved AK. And I think, well, 2 rifles, an SMG, 2 pistols. It's not a bad buy for Ascend, considering that it's not the full investment. Spellon. Kill fan on Kissel. That's a big frag. Man advantage, and he's got the HE ready. Here comes the bomb plant. The first and the second HE, a lot of damage done. Phenomen, 8 HP. A resmoke though towards Coffins. Gonna make this retake even more difficult because Ascent don't have a diffuser, so they have to go through the smokes. And they got no flash boost. Give them something. Cost stays down Screamo. Cost with a second. Pindawi eliminates Harn. And Red Star will get shot in the face. The resmokes in CT and Ruins pretty much secured the round for Inox Division as Ascent did not have a kit, did not have a flash to go through.
Terrorists win.
And that's Inox Division tying the score. Mid take from Inox Division, it will be the wrap on the A site, or that was the plan. The smoke, ooh, got blocked, but they're still going to commit to that plan. Screamo from pit, nice shot from Goodef. And there is no one else on site or pit. Inox Division, all they had to deal with was that one player that got mullied out of his safety spot. Bomb hasn't planted, and Ascent have been getting close with these retakes time and time again. Phenomen flushed out of the corner because of the incendiary. But he's just going to go back in as there was no one there to punish. Time is running out. Spellin, incendiary on pit, and the flashbang to follow through. They're taking a lot of time. Here's the contact. Phenomen gets that first kill. Red Star with a trade. Kiss will eliminate Spellin. And Red Star will fall. Harm with a sniper. Yes, he gets that one kill. Just needs to save. Inox Division, these rounds haven't been easy, but the important part is
Terrorists win.
they won them. And that's round number 5 in a row. Perfect on the second half so far. Not a single round dropped. Alright. Ascend. A strong finish on that first half, but now they are struggling on the CT side, something that I did not expect. Inox Division, they still have a lot of utility. Another frag grenade. Harn. Still holding for that boost. Phenomen has the angle now, and he is going to take down Harn. Man advantage for the side of Inox Division. Spellin. He's got a smoke to stall. Ascend, hoping that the Inox division are going to go for the A side, but it looks like they want to commit on B. Another smoke used by Spellin is going to stay in front of it. There is no HE to break the smoke, but there are flashes to go through it. And Spellin, is he ready? Here come the flashes, firing through. He gets the first kill, fully committed, but just the one kill. And I'm afraid that is not enough. Inox division are making the comeback happen.
Terrorists win.
Money's not a problem for Ascend. They can afford to buy again. But they've had a lot of difficulties of stopping the offense of Inox division. Kaluber, it will be cost to get the entry on stream. All they know where the second player is. A good F eliminates Kaluber. And just like that, the A bomb site is Inox divisions for the taking. Once again, the defense fails. The defense breaks. And with the momentum that Inox division have built on the second half, they look unstoppable. And Inox division, they got the money if they want to go hunting. Not a lot, but they can send 2 or 3 players. Molotov comes in, Spellin, flashbang from him. Oh, but FinW. Tunnel vision for the guy towards dark. Red Star strikes from spawn. And that will be it. Tech pause called as Kaluber has left the server. Round number 20, we have that tech pause, but everything is ready to go. Utility battle on Banana. Both Red Star and Phenomen are gonna get some damage in. And here comes more Util Incendiary. Extinguished by the smoke. Flashbang comes in. Pin W is gonna go out. Spellin and Red Star with a couple of frags. Pin W did get one in return, but quickly shut down. Good F. From Apps. They spotted him. Inox division. Looks like there will be no retake. No attempt to win the round, or is there? Okay. The plan is to fake B. Phenomen throwing the utility. And look at these rotations. A third player trying to go B. But Screamo does spot Good F, and that's a big kill. However, Bomb is there as well. Kissel. Phenomen gets the kill on Kaluber, and Harn is going to deny the plant to Kissel and Ascend. After losing 6 rounds in a row, they do get one. It was 7 rounds in a row, excuse me. Well, alright then. We could potentially see all 24 rounds of regulation being played. The boost for Screamo. On short. One good flash and Screamo is gone. He's alone, gets the first kill, jumps around, he will fall back, that's clean. Drops the incendiary as well to not allow anybody to get closer. Harn. Smoke used to block off apartments. Oh, but Phenomen. One step ahead, he was already waiting, and Good F is going to push through the smoke, he gets the first and the second frag. And once again, Ascend cannot hold these bomb sites. Inox division. That will be round number 12. That will be map point. A great T side. But honestly, some of these rounds has been down to the duels. And Ascend. We've seen them defend, or we've seen them lose the bomb side with 2 players, with 3 players. I don't think it was all about just making the right call. Another timeout call, the last one for Ascend. Double op setup. They need 3 rounds in a row to take us to overtime. What is the plan for Inox division? 5 players on banana from Inox division. And Spellin is holding. Kill found. Trey comes in from Fenomen on Red Star. And they know that the op is alone, so they're simply going to push through. Flash is available. Smoke's coming in and spawn. Ruins. One after another. Molotov as well. Spellin, the no-scope does not connect, and he won't have another shooting opportunity. B site in control for Inox division. Kishel has the right idea that somebody is going to be close in the smoke. And that somebody's a Kaluber with a wild jump. He will fall. Kissel takes him down. Harn and Streamo. The extend play on Inferno. And Streamo starts off with the first kill. Harn eliminates Fenomen. 2 versus 2 now. And Harn finds one more. But Koss executes Streamo. And Harn, he's got the kit, yes. And Koss is going to best him. Inox division with an incredible T side. They are going to close out the first map 13-9. It was 8-4 on the first half, but Inox division played some really good CS from first end. I don't really know what happened. Our expectations were higher on that CT side, but it is what it is. That's the first map down. Potentially 2 more to go. Let's take our break and see what happens on the follow-up. Second map begins, in Inox Division. They did spot a couple of players walking up double doors. And that information is going to be valuable as we can see them getting ready for the fight in lower. Koss is going to be the first one to fall. Goodef is going to get the trade, and Kaluber is pushing. He's got the duels as well. He falls back, and Harn is holding from the distance. Takes down FinW. Fenomen with a P250. The pressure is on his shoulders to deliver here. On these duels, flashbang is perfect, but bomb has been picked up in Inox Division. They still look interested on the B bomb side, but they know that that's not an option. Goodef. Enemy spotted on short. And Red Star is going to try to fall back and simply stay alive. And he will succeed in doing so. Kaluber gets shot in the face, but Harn still a problem from Backblad. Gets a headshot on Kissel. And he's ready for the next fight. Fenomen shuts him down finally, but he is the last player alive. P250 in hand. He is dangerous. This is winnable. Time is running out, though. He's going to have to make a move. And the CTs are going to flood him immediately. Fenomen takes down Streamo. The spacing not the best. He has an individual 1v1 now. Red Star versus Fenomen. That click is not a great sound. One bullet. Oh my god. The last bullet in his gun. And Fenomen takes down Red Star. Wow. It feels like Ascent should have had it. The fact that it was his last bullet on the gun. That is crazy. Got the force buy from Ascent. MP9s. 5-7 and a Deagle. It's a slow round. They're taking short. Mid to B smoke as well. Screamo will fall. Two more players on the B side. Red Star with the Deagle gets one. Smoke used. And Kaluber's in the corner. Headshot on Goodef. Can he find the second though? No, he cannot. Should have committed to that fight while he had the chance. Kissel takes down Harn. And it's only Spellin. The force buy for Ascend is not going to work out this time. Well played from Inox Division.
Terrorists win.
The saved MP9. That's it. Stack towards the A side. Pass. Wallbang attempts. But Tarn is holding an off angle. He's got the Zeus, I believe. And he gets out. The Boost is a bit predictable. Kissel was already waiting for that. Nice shot from Horn through the smoke. And he's gonna go out. The flashbang is good. Second kill coming in. And now Koss with a Glock. He's going to find himself 2 frags. Screamo. He's picked up the Galil, but he doesn't have any armor. However, the utility is good. Frag grenade. Oh, it's gonna be perfect. He gets a kill on Finn W. Now the 1v1. Good F versus Screamo. And Good F has the advantage, of course. Better angle as well, and he's gonna go for the swing. Takes him down. A great start for Inox Division. 3-0. Ascend. Now we have a full buy. Harn's got the op. Fenneman as well. Flashbang is not the best, but thankfully for Koss, no one was close. Slow round. The same gameplay that we saw on Inferno, we're seeing it here as well. This time it is Inox Division on the offense. Koss playing behind the smoke. Red Star is on the other side, waiting. Red Star gets the first kill and the second. Big multi-kill. Spellon eliminates Finn W from distance. Galuber with a frag on Good F. That leaves Fenneman alone. Ascend. They were so ready. That was really well played. And they're even going to get the frag on Fenneman after the timer ends. That is massive. Winning the round this way is going to build a lot of confidence onto Ascent. 4 players alive, getting the kill after the timer. And look at the sacrifices that Inox Division are willing to do. An AWP gifted to Fenneman. And that's the only rifle that they have. Spellon. Aggressive in tunnel. Screamo as well. Kills coming in for the CT side. And they know where Good F is. They're simply going to smoke him out. Outnumbered, but they will go on short, and on that A defense, Screamo is alone. Flashbang high. Arn has revived to assist. The boost. Screamo decapitates Venomon. Kissel picks up the sniper. And that flash is good. But good F, just the Tech 9 to work with from distance. It's not gonna work. Ascend. Last round, 4 players alive. This time, 5 players alive. Plus, they break the economy of Inox division. Screamo is gonna take down Finn W. Red start. ACs are good. And now he will wait. M4 ready. Oh, but it's not ready for the player up close. Kissel is going to take down Red Star. Incendiary is good. And Harn doesn't want to give that M4 away. Gets close, but it's too late. Kissel has already picked it up. And Harn goes in with a USB. Gets one frag, but I don't really think it was worth it. We would rather have him with the AWP posted somewhere. Than giving his life away. With that one frag. Good F. Shot in the face by Spellin. Venomon with the deagle. He will fall as well. Nice try. Alright, Ascend. Good comeback after that tough start, but question is, can they keep it up? Harn eliminates Kissel. Man advantage for Ascend, but they want more. Look at them. Aggressing again on second thought. But he gets caught. I get close. 4 rounds in a row for Inox Division. They're looking to make it 5. FinW with the entry. Streamo is not going to let him get away with it. And Streamo is committed for the next fight. But Kissel, sharp as ever, decapitates him. Kaluber eliminates Koss. The numbers are even, but for how long? Kissel is going to walk into the op, and Harn is not going to miss. But he's going to miss the timing, or maybe not. He was checking long at the last possible moment, but good F. He's going to punish that missed shot. Veneman has a great angle with a lurk, takes down Kaluber. Did not expect the second player to be there, and he's got the bomb. So Red Star, he's been very quiet, but this is a chance to redeem himself. First kill found, can he find the second? Good F is going to fall. Red Star, he does redeem himself. 3 kills for 11 rounds, but on the 12th one, it's a 1v2 clutch to give Ascent a much-needed 5th round if they want to take us to a 3rd map. The second half begins. We got Cost aggressive with the dualies in tunnels. Ascend, are they going to be ready? Molotov is good, but we have a couple of players on short as well. And Fenomen and FinW, they will both get headshots. Flashbang comes in to re-aggress with the dualies. Cost eliminates Harn. My god, what a setup from Inox Division to fight on lower. It works out so well. Frag grenade to end Spelun's life. And that leaves Red Star a 1v2 clutch to end that first half. He needs a 1v4 to open this second half. Fenomen and FinW might be low HP, but you still need to find 2 more. FinW is going to catch Red Star from behind in Inox Division. That's the second pistol round as well. Both pistols on Dust 2. And Ascend, they call a timeout. Timeout used by Ascend. It will be the scout investment by Harn. Harn. He's gonna fall. That's the biggest threat gone. Screamo, not even able to use his HE. Ascend, I like the fact that they did not go for the force buy. I'd rather get the AKs out as soon as possible. Only Spellin remains. Out on long he goes. Eventually he falls. This is the real test for Ascend. I said that these teams are similar in skill, but Ascend? I don't know, man. That Inferno didn't look convincing at all. And for Dust too. Inox Division are very good at it. Spellin. Holding for that peak. Oh my god, Cost is so close. And Spellin is not going to fully clear the right side. Cost him his life. Trey comes in from Red Star. Kissel, aggressive on short. He's not alone. The Red Star eliminates him. Molotov will deal damage on Finn W. And Fenneman. He was there as well, but they're not going to test him. Onto the B bomb side we go. Good F is alone. He's been quiet. Only 5 kills to his name. Hiding behind the box. Gets the first kill and the second. Maybe he was quiet, but he does deliver when it's needed. Molotov finally comes in, but damage has been done. Smoke available for double doors. And Fenneman wants to go in immediately. Don't want to give this Ascend side any time to think, but Streamo is thankfully ready. Ascend. They win the round, but it got really close. My screen lagged for a moment. I don't know if it was like that for everybody, but Inox Division with a man advantage. Red Star is low HP. Ascend tried to go out long. Didn't go very well. Good F. And Koss. You're going to walk out double doors. And Kaluber has no idea. And he will get shot in the back of his head. More headshots coming in for the side of Inox Division. Double digits. I don't see any life out of Ascend. Spellon with a scout is going to win the fight versus the op. That's a good start. But it doesn't really mean a lot. These Ascent players don't even have any Kevlar. It's Glocks. A Deagle on Red Star, P250 on Kaluber. A flashbang from Horn to go out B. Here they come. Jumping around. Deagle from Red Star. Not able to land that shot. Nice shot from Screamo. Picks up the AK, but he won't have a fighting chance with it. Inox Division. Round number 11. Ascend need to win every single round to take us to that third map. A B-pop. Good at, gets the first kill. Not the second. Ooh, Kaluber, nice shot on Koss, and Screamo is going to find Kissel. In W. He's going to find Screamo. But there will be no retake happening. Ascend. They will get a 7th round. Spellon is going to lose his life to the bomb explosion. So this round became more expensive. Aggression from Inox Division once again. We got the boost on short. Venomman with a sniper. And Koss on lower. Double door smoke. Molotov is good. Koss forced to fight. The fight is going to win. Red Star is not ready. He wasn't even close. And Koss is still a nuisance. Here in lower, being as annoying as possible. Ascend have no other option but to deal with him first. A ding from the Glock and a finish from Spellon. But Inox Division still have that strong short hold. And Ascend, half of the round's been about taking down Koss. So now what they do. Their last smoke used on double doors. And even that leaves a big gap. And here's Kissel. Nice shot from Harn. And another one from Harn. Okay. This is more like it. Venomman. He's got the sniper. On the A side. Misses the first shot. And another one, and he won't have another chance. Ascend. Round number 8. Good recovery considering that they lost the first player. And with that, they do break the economy of Inox division. Fenneman. A hero up. Investment. Slow round from Ascend, waiting for the aggression. Behind these doors is Kissel with his P250. Screamo. He's gonna fall. Ascend had utility but didn't want to use him. Three players on long. Yes, Kaluber. Just now he is entering tunnels from the other side. But Inox division are already sold for the A side. Spellin. Horn is going to take down Good F. And Spellin takes down Finn W. That flank from Cost with a P250. It's not going to be much. It will be Horn to eliminate him in Ascend. Round number 8. Ready for the anti-eco. Had a long tech pause, but we are ready to continue with round number 21. 13-9 on Inferno for Inox Division, and now we are on Dust 2, where Inox Division have played some really good CS and Ascend. They did start to win a couple of rounds. Question is, can they keep that up? A scout on Venom, and M4s for the rest, but very limited on utility are Inox Division. No defuse hit in the sand. This is why they are just walking out mid to B. Another smoke comes in, and the pressure from B as well. Koss with a double kill. Harn takes down Good F, but Koss is killing everybody. Quad kill from Koss. Ascend. They fall to one man. Kaluber is going to get another one, and oh my god, it's down to the 1v1. Kaluber versus Fenomen. And Kaluber, he switched up to his secondary, but he's tagged. He cannot reload. That would give away his position, but with this much time on the clock, he can rotate somewhere else if he wants to. And I think he's going to let the time do its thing. Let paranoia creep up on Fenomen. Let him have second thoughts, but Fenomen is doing good so far. Kaluber has no idea that Fenomen is coming from tunnels, and why would you expect that? The bomb plant, yes, but winning the round, oh! It's not gonna happen. Nice try, but no. Koss with a huge quad kill, and then Kaluber nearly made it work. What a risky call from Ascend to just run mid to B. We had 2 players on that B side, 2 players on CT ready with the boost. Yes, it was Koss who got all the kills, but you can't deny that his teammates being present, being close, made that round more chaotic, and he thrived in the chaos. And that's 12, and that's match point for Inox Division. Another tech pause. Ascend money is not a problem. They can buy again. Three rounds needed for Ascend. 3 opportunities for Inox Division to end it all. Short control for Ascend. 3 players on long and 2 on short. Spellin with the first smoke. Harm with the second. Molotov's coming in. Spellin, is he going to drop? Looks like he wants to. Yes, he will. And he's going to hold the rotations from B. Screamo. Here comes a swing from long. Screamo gets the first one. And Kaluber takes down Kissel. That is a huge second frag. A side in control for Ascend. Kaluber barely survives with 1 HP. And with that bomb being planted, that means the round is over. Inox Division have no guns to give away, and they have no cash. So they need the rifles and the MP9 as well. Ascend. You could say that they were lucky, but I think they made the right call. Inox Division were expecting a B hit. They had 3 players there. But no. Ascend will get to double digits.
Terrorists win.
Kissel and Fenneman. A 5-7 and some utility. Good can be dangerous with this MP9 if Ascend are not careful. Frag grenade is good, and Red Star, I think he spotted the leg. He knew exactly where Goodef was. And he's going to get that kill. But look at the aggression from Inox Division. They got 2 players on top mid. And Ascend, they have long. Fenneman with a 5-7. Red Star, very cautious about it. Second kill found. B site in control. Ascend, do they want to rotate from spawn? They're unsure as to if someone can be on top mid. But now they find out that it is a safe passage. You could see the tension in these rotations. Ascend leaving no stone unturned. And W and Cost are going to save the rifles again.
Bomb has been planted.
And Ascend, we're going to see them go hunting. Next one is going to be the last of regulation, so you might as well. You can afford to go hunting. Spellin. Kissel behind the box. And Kissel. Spellin has no idea. No one up close. Ascend. They went the wrong way. Oh, but Kaluber is going to take down Koss.
Terrorists win.
Red Star, is he going to catch somebody? Enemy spotted. Wallbang damage, yes, but no kill. So at the end, Inox Division do save 2 rifles. And that is very valuable. Long peek from Red Star. Still holding. Are they going to keep the double off setup? I don't think so. Red Star is going to get an AK back and spawn. Ascend really taking their time here. Spellin. Flashbang to support. Molotovs to clear out these angles. Alright. 3 smokes available. 2 flashbangs. And it looks like it will be the push on short. Got a boost, yes. No real commitment. And ascend. They've used the utility. Spellin is low HP. Oh, that tap is going to cost him his life. Why are you doing that? Why did he do that? And now it looks desperate. It looks really desperate for Ascend, going for a late mid to B push. 13 seconds remaining. We still have 1 more player on B. And Harn gets the kill through the smoke, but Goodev can become a legend with this play right here because there's 7 seconds, 6, but he will fall. Ascend. They will get the bomb plant just in time. Oh my god, I don't know how they succeeded with that. But now they are sitting in a 3 versus 2. Job's not finished just yet. Finn W and Fenneman on the retake. A frag grenade available on Finn W, and all these players are tagged. So if he throws at the right place, he might get the kill. And he will get that first one. Screamo, he's alone on site. Kaluber, is he going to be there in time to assist? Yes, he gets the first headshot, and Screamo takes down Finn W and Ascend. They take us to overtime. They do the unthinkable. It was 11-6 for Inox Division. I thought that it was a done deal. But Ascend win these battles. They've been so close, especially this last one. Wow. That third map is still available. Harn takes down costs. Ascend with a better start to this round. Riding off the momentum that they built for the last 8 rounds, or 7. Flashbang follow up. But Harn is going to lose a battle versus Fenneman. Oh, and Spellon thought that Fenneman went back, but no. He's had enough of playing passive, playing it safe. Goes a bit extra, goes a bit aggressive. And he finds himself a second kill. And onto the B bomb side we will finish. GoodF is alone. Last time that we saw him from that position, I think he got a double kill. But that Molotov is going to be perfect. Help will arrive though. Flashbang is good. GoodF. Oh, the smoke. It's a one-way, if you want to say it. Fenneman gets an easy kill. Scream mode. Too many players to deal with. And one smoke messes up the entire operation of Ascend on this B site. You cannot afford mistakes like that. Inox division, retake the lead. Ascend. Pressure on mid to B. Finn W is playing anti-flash. Fenneman holding first contact. He gets a kill on Screamo. Fenneman. Oh, head spotted. But Harn is not going to miss. That's an important frag. Look at all the space that he's gotten. And Kaluber with the lurk. He's going to catch cost smoke. 2 smokes. Just to make sure that it's a safe passage. But Harn, he's alone. Or maybe not. Red Star was holding for that. Kill found on Kissel. Looking for the next man. Red Star. Nice shot. Cross replacement was perfect. And Harn is just trying to stay alive. Behind this box, Finn W. A 1v4. And it's not happening. Ascend are going to tie the score. Last one of this first half of OT. Is it going to be Ascend? Inox division. 2 players in A. Finn W holding long. Deep smoke. Pressure on B. Are they going to commit? Oh, that smoke is going to make this very challenging, but Red Star gets the first kill. GoodF, though, is going to respond. 3 kills from GoodF. Oh, my. Harn. 1 versus 3. Definitely capable of winning this one. With the op, it's a bit difficult. Gonna look to pick his battles, gets the first kill on Finn W. And now he repositions. Smoke is going to fade. And Harn has a good position, gets another kill, but Fenneman, what is that shot? Oh my god. A really nice try from Harn. He nearly made that one work, but no. It will be Inox division to retake the lead. Ascend always trailing behind, always tying the score, but never going in front. got to send on the CT side, Inox division on the T side. RSN going to feel more comfortable on the defense. They pull the double offset up once again. Red Star with the second sniper. He knew what was coming. Oh, nearly catches Spellin. It will be Phenomen to eliminate him. Ascend tried to set up a trap on short, but didn't work out. And Ascend, the last piece of utility used on short. Red Star is going to take down Finn W, but there's a second player, and Red Star strikes again. Can he find the third? No, he cannot. Misses a shot, but he will live for now. And it's the same situation that we saw. If you guys remember on the first half, retaking with two ops is never easy, but it gets easier if you have a man advantage. That smoke on short, though, is good. And Phenomen, it's an easy... Oh, never mind. I was about to say it's an easy kill, but no. He misses the shot, and Red Star takes him down. Good F. He's going to eliminate Harn. Second player on short as well. Kaluber waiting for the perfect time. Red Star, another Molotov comes in. And Kaluber strikes at the perfect time. MVP for Red Star, no doubt. Getting 2 frags, surviving, and then that long push. It looked like Phenomen had the kill, but no. And Ascend are going to keep the double op setup, but they wanted the AKs as well. So the AWPs, or the ops, are a purchase, not from the previous round. Phenomen lining up that off shot through the smoke. Finn W. Gonna go out long. There's a player in pit. Oh, and Screamo takes down Finn. Is there going to be a flashbang from his teammates to support? There will be. Kissel is blind, but Screamo is not going to be able to get a second frag. I was so sure that he would get it. No. Spellin playing behind the smoke. Missed shot from Phenomen again, but he's going to land the shot for the next time. What is really whiff is from Ascend. Both Screamo and Spellin whiff. And Kissel is applying the short from long. Cost takes down Kaluber. Ascend are falling apart one after another. It's only Red Star, the hero of the previous round. But this is too much to ask for. Too much to ask for. Screamo and Spellin, there should have been a second and a third frag there on long. But it's not. It's Inox division. Again with match point. And remember, when Ascend saved 2 AKs instead of the ops. Remember those heavy purchases on the last round? Well, look at the consequences. Red Star has no money. Harn, the op dropped from his teammate, but he doesn't have any utility. Spellin or somebody is going to go for the MP9 here. Inox division presented with the opportunity to cross the finish line again. Red Star. Wallbang lands. 26 HP now for Red Star. FinnW already out. He has a good position. Spellin. Is he going to fully clear it? He's not expecting this at all. Not expecting this. Oh! And he's going to get shot in the face. Spellin, it's been poor. And look at the reaction immediately. Using the utility to strengthen that B defense. And on the A side, Harn. Just the op. And there are players from short, players from CT. It's not looking great for Ascend. FinnW takes down Harn. A side is open. Ascend facing elimination. They need to do the impossible. And Kaluber and Screamo are making us believe, but still not convinced. Defuse get available on Red Star. And Screamo is going to go from long. We got 2 players on short from Inox Division. Ascend, the plan is to divide and conquer. 1 in CT, 1 on short, and the other on long. Flashbang comes in. Venomman. Kaluber, I believe he sees the shadow. It's going to be an easy frag. Cost though, time is running out. Nice shot from Screamo. It's all up to Kissel. 1 versus 3. Gets the first one. And there is not a whole lot of time. And the defuse kit is gone. It's gone. It's done. Ascend. They can do it. It's Inox Division. 16-14. It will end all for Ascend. The 1v3 clutch from Kissel at the end. And Ascend, they fought hard. But on overtime, they got bested by Inox Division. Congratulations to Inox Division. They played well. And seeing Ascend perform on Inferno on that second half, it was, I don't know, it's not their best game. I definitely expected them to win Inferno, and Inox Division are very strong on Dust too, but we saw them crack as well. They barely won on OT, but a win is a win. Congratulations to them, and thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed these matches. Tomorrow we come back with more Counter-Strike from the semifinals this time around. It's getting exciting, so we start at 10 a.m. CET. I'll see you guys tomorrow. with the MP now.
Final works out quite well, Charlie. But like, today, technically, whatever you want to call it, the 1-0, whatever it is, X-Ruby beat Infinite. Infinite's been having some trouble recently. I'm not gonna lie to you, though. That X-Ruby squad, they're getting it going. My boy Robo is always dependable, but we pull into one win, and we're talking about dependability. I guess we have, some veterans to look at. I haven't got to watch Inox division. I've gotten to watch Fenomen. I've gotten to watch Cause, so I'm excited to check out the rest of these players. And I mean, we have an absolute pleasure of a matchup to finish out our day. K27 is going to be taking on Virtus Pro, who obviously earned our ways here through the Swiss stage, and they just got eliminated from a couple other online events. I bet VP would love for this playoff to go well.
Yeah, I don't have doubt in my mind about this. I mean, we're starting off with this series in particular, though, 1-1 versus Inox. I mean, look, this Inox side is just off the back of another series, literally just about finished it now. So, I mean, you know that, I mean, if a series like this gets close, comes down to 3 maps, gets a bit grueling, I mean, that's a lot of Counter-Strikes played back to back to back, really. But it's a side that when I've caught them, I've actually been really impressed by them. Don't get me wrong, Fenomen is definitely the leading man in this team. Can do some unspeakable things with that AWP, but I kind of feel like he's overshadowing some of the other pieces that he does have on this team. Although maybe sort of lesser known names in terms of where they've been at a time, there still certainly are players that I think deserve sort of that time in the spotlight a little bit. Kissel, his numbers have been steadily improving as time's gone on. Really good space taker for the team. Been on a few other teams sort of here or there over the last few years, but it feels like sort of joining this Inox division, he's really helping them pack a punch. Similar to someone like Koss as well. Obviously, seen him with Rostec, Nuclear Tigers, sides like that towards the end of last year. Moving here as well to Inox. I mean, this is a side that I am looking at. Like I said, every game I've watched for them, I've been massively impressed. Win rate is pretty damn good, 75%. Seen them a lot of times just mop up teammates, hopefully not teammates, opponents. But yeah, you do have the odd series here or there where Inox can sort of fall a bit short, and that can sort of kill a bit of a run that they're having at an event. But for me, I've got relatively high expectations in terms of where I think these boys should achieve at least. Why don't we have a look at the 1-win side of things as well? I mean, this is a 1-win side that I haven't actually got to watch for a little while, to be honest. There certainly are names on the roster that I think a lot of people are going to be sort of sparked by, have a bit of enjoyment in terms of that regard. Someone like Latic, obviously seen him, I mean, for a good few years now. Number-wise, always going to be a key player sort of on that Na'Vi Junior side. VP Prodigy floated around a little bit, where obviously spent most of his time on Aurora, and now 1-win, where he has actually been on this team for a fair bit of time, obviously under certain different tutelage. You obviously did have Hobbit on this team, Inters, players like that, but still kick it by your side. I mean, what do you make of this roster?
I make as good as this, Ozic, Cronus, Latic core as I think most people do. I think I'm a very big supporter of it. I mean, you get to talk about Latic. This guy is really legit. I mean, we can talk about guys at this level, and I feel like he's pretty consistent. And 1-win, I think fit well within this, category of get invited to the playoffs. They would love for a core like this to carry them forward. It's a mix of experience and young players where you get to, kind of juggle them and try and make something work. Obviously, we're going to talk about sort of the news cycle that's been going on with Paravision to, connect with this team in the rest of the CIS region, obviously with Hobbit joining, right? Where Hobbit on the end of this roster, I'll be so real with you, I was tired of it. It felt like Hobbit was in the ratings, absolutely fine. I remember going back after sort of like having this thought anecdotally yesterday going, well, he has posted a 1.15 for like his entire career here at most good tournaments. I could go back to a lot of those demos going into the questionable decisions as to why this 1-win team was kind of be stuck here. I just can't understand how that would sort of happen. More to just kind of understand how maybe some of this online CS wasn't exactly pulling Hobbit and Inters out into being so motivated to actually push this thing forward, even with a really young core, which I think is kind of sad. So I think like exchanging this, Riaz has been pretty like nice for them. I can't say extremely good. He's like not sitting too well within this month. So I'm expecting a lot from him today. Kicker couldn't go to LAN with them last week. They had to bring Kenzie. So I think that sort of stuff is sad. I'm not sure what the situation around that was, although I'm always excited to watch this one-win roster. Against Inox, they should be a big overdog.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think it's really interesting. To be honest, where I'm expecting this series to go, as well as probably the latter series of the day, the final one, I wouldn't be surprised if they are both 3-mappers. I'd be disappointed if we don't see Inox actually find anything against these guys. I don't, although I think OneWin are a very good team, I don't necessarily think they are quite there yet. Sort of obviously having Kicker and someone like Rayo's joining this team, who sort of borrowing his time now on OneWin, had very little HLTV experience despite being on a few different teams, just never quite played as many officials with them, maybe slightly smaller tier events. But obviously OneWin, they'll be familiar with a guy from his time on OneWin Academy, so excited to see what he's going to be like on the server. It might actually be my first game watching him, so I think that'll be a fun sort of talking point as the series does go on. But we've got Inferno picked by Inox, Ancient by OneWin, and Dust 2 as that decider. I don't particularly think Inferno is a surprise for Inox as a pick. Maybe a little surprising as OneWin allow it to go through, but they're kind of in a bit of a tough spot in this veto, to be honest. They do permaban Nuke, but they also haven't played much Inferno at all. And they will ban it on a fair few occasions if they think Nuke, they can sort of slide it through and force their opponents to ban it. So it's a bit strange to see Inox Division, who have this super great win rate on Inferno, tons of maps played against a OneWin side who play a fair share of games, but Inferno really isn't one of them. So they've got their work cut out for them on map number 1, I think. Ancient, perhaps a little bit more of a neutral ground. Still, you can make an argument, an interesting pick for OneWin, as they haven't actually normally sort of tended to pick it beforehand. It does tend to be sort of Mirage, Dust 2 that they're going to be looking at for picks. With Mirage banned, it feels like they've got a choice. Do we pick into Dust, which equally is an Inox, a strong map for Inox? Basically, what I'm saying is, I feel like this is a really good veto for Inox, and I think if OneWin don't deliver on Ancient, I fear for where this series could go, because my expectations are Inox should win Inferno. I've seen unreal things from them on that map. And if we do see a slow start from OneWin, I don't know, we might never even get to that Dust 2.
Yeah, I really agree. I think where particularly Vito shapes up to make this like very, very testy. It could be well and away you're popping up into not even discussing. I think it's interesting. I'm talking about anecdotally where I used to pull to OneWin being a good Inferno team. You have to look a little bit further into, that Hobbit iteration. It was quite literally when him and Inters hopped off of that roster, near the end of March or the beginning of March, rather, that they kind of stopped playing this map. I mean, before that, it was one that in 2025, at times they were like pulling up and winning in like really big spurts. So I gotta say, it's an Inferno that hopefully OneWin do have refreshed. I gotta say, it's one that I fully expect them to swing out to a very good point. I feel like there's a lot of wiggle room at the beginning of the series, quite frankly, just because I know that. And I think it's interesting where the Ancient rolls into things. I would really love to see if Inox would be a very strong Inferno mix here. I would love to see a series like this go through, even though we might have to work for it today, CMD. Both of these series at the ladder, I think, could be 3-mappers, especially here.
Yeah, well, we are going to get to see things on Inferno from the get-go, and that's an interesting point, to be fair. Like you were saying, one we were actually decent at Inferno, sort of in the previous iteration of this lineup, but it's sort of been since Kicker and Rails have been in this team. We just have barely seen anything from them. They did actually get a win versus Tricked a little while ago. That was a pretty solid win, particularly the way that they won as well against a decent opposition, but it's just how refresh are you going to be against a side that does play a lot of it? That will be the question. I think that has to be posed throughout map number 1. But a bit of contact towards Banana. No bloodshed, fortunately enough.
I mean, this is crazy. In a like span from the end of August to the end of October, they won it 12 times in a row. in online competition during the like Hobbit iteration of the roster, just to paint the picture for you. I mean, it was great.
That's a nice tap
Oh
there
my-
from Reyes. Able just to get one and back away. We're smoked down towards CT. Inox are disadvantaged by 2 and could get even worse. Death has been found. 1 versus
Good
5.
lord.
Reyes. Okay. The sort of more unknown piece potentially on this 1-win roster. Putting up some decent numbers here. Like I said, this is probably my first game actually getting to watch this guy. It's been a little while since I've watched 1-win. So great to see him sort of instantly out the gates, swinging with some really sharp USP shots there.
I mean, keeping distance really well, right? I mean, these are the moments that I feel like a multi-kill is going to be, you know, opportune for a guy that is playing with, like, so much firepower that he's probably not going to be having many hits like that. A 3K for Riaz. I was kind of commenting on his numbers. Now they're a little lackluster. Don't forget, like, the roles that he's playing in the positioning. That's a big moment that just when you're watching him, you're going to be able to pick up different vibe. A lot of trouble from this round. This vibe is going to make a lot of 1-win fans scared. How have Inox gotten this far? Riaz doing his job as an anchor, right? He's gotten his kill, he's gotten back, he's even donated the rifle.
There is not much utility for 1-win, which is probably going to be their biggest problem. There's not currently a defuse kit, and looking at where the body went down, even if there is one on kicker, I don't know if it can be easier to retrieve. 1-win have to be sharp with these openings, but another smoke towards CT is just going to stall things out. Rios is taking this space for his team. Trades are seen, and it's good def in a 1 versus 2. The spams could deal the damage, and he has dealt a lot of damage to Ozik and will actually find. It is going to be this force by victory.
Okay, literally what a disaster, though. I have to say, this was such an ugly round for 1-win. B-Rush coming back at you or not. The fact that spam comes out, that's just going to be a very frustrating feeling to get right away. When I was just praising the anchor on this B side, can't really blame Riaz. Would have to kind of run that back. I was yapping. They were just shooting it all the way up banana quite quick. Indox tie.
I mean, that was the problem, wasn't it, with 1-win? By the time they actually got on towards that bomb site, they had no utility. Barring 1 smoke and no defuse. You always know, sort of in the back of your mind, even if you're up against next to nothing, it still does get a little bit tense towards that B bomb site. You're having to wait out that smoke as well that was thrown from Inox. So forced by War to kick this one off. Actually, I couldn't have thought of a better way to start this series off between these 2 teams. A proper sort of scrappy game on Inferno. It's been ages since it feels like I've seen a team willing to play Inferno.
Yeah, we'll see if it's sticking around. I had to look at how much it was played during stage 3. A lot of those numbers are going to matter. Gonna molly out this corner. 5-7 in Ozik. Got to swing off of that. MP9 will try and get back in. It's Cronus that's going to come up with nothing. A really good hit thrown out here. Kissil and Kaz both finding frags. But if this is to be the bend into B, things would probably not actually instruct the way they would love it to go. A site will be the hand they reach for. Laddick will find this kill. And I think we're all going to stay behind this line right here. This imaginary one in CT spawn.
Keep these weapons in play. You've at least got 1 rifle on Laddick. See if you can try to bring that across. Yeah, really good hit towards long, like you said. It's the fact that they ended up pushing as soon as that smoke's about to be thrown, util in hand. Never quite able to pull out the weapons. What was meant to be sort of this double setup with 1 playing anti-flash just in case, never really comes into play. Just sort of becomes 2 1v1s essentially. And with Inox having so much manpower, they were always going to trade out. Didn't even need to. 2-1 for them. Obviously, it's not going to be as doom and gloom as it could be for 1-win with this investment, because they at least have some weaponry in play. But it's got to be all eyes on Laddick with this rifle in terms of what he can do. I mean, we pointed out, Inox did just come off the back of a 2-0 series that they had versus Ascend. Got a little bit scary towards the end in OT. Ascend almost made a decent comeback there, and who knows what could have happened for Inox in this series. But quickly mopped things up, and it feels like some of that form that they had in that series is maybe going to be carried through this game. I mean, they're certainly going to be warmed up. I think we can say that. It's all aggressive here towards B. We'll find nothing. Cronus can kick it straight as well. This round's not looking as bad as it could be for one win, but Inox maybe slightly too staggered on their approach towards the B bomb site. Allows one win to sort of pick apart a couple of players, and Inox aren't actually backing away from B, and this is the perfect call. Because one win are about to gamble over towards A.
They thought they left. And CT smoke landing is going to send Riaz to reconsider. Like some Molotov, happy he has it. Perfectly placed, but they're also on their slow roll right now. Inox, happy to go at this pace. Gonna get spammed from CT. Refresh that smoke. It took 15 seconds to move up into the site. It was slow. 3 players here in Banana. The Phenomen is gonna have to say back off with the Galil, only to get 1. Cause is gonna sit in a very interesting position. He is literally making contact with Rayaz in the smoke. I'm not sure if he realized it. Just slipped him in CT. And now has very deep positioning to take this 1 HP on the next rifle that would peek him. Mac 10 hops around the corner and is ultra successful. Cause he's not left with much health, and Cronus with the 10-second defuse. What, the Mac 10 to hold him up? Hell yeah, it will. Big win for this CT side. 2-2. 1 win gets to put on the board.
Really difficult round for, honestly, both teams there. You look at the HP that one win had to play with when it's a 10-second stick in the bomb as well. Yeah, it's very chaotic. But it's that kill, actually, with the SMG onto the Ruins player that alleviates a ton of pressure there. And even when it wasn't actually the investment from one win, just some of those saved weapons, they're able to deliver. And keeping this game close, back and forth now. And Inox, fortunately for them, despite losing the round, they still actually have a really good volley. 1-for-1 trade initially, though. Kick-It's been walked down to 19 HP and will back all the way towards B. Banana should be able to be taken now from Inox with little resistance. It's obviously how aware are they going to be of this. How much util do they keep on their person without having to drop out to clear space that has already been given up. But it's AWP on Latic, AWP on Phenomen. That's going to be a really fun AWP duel throughout this series. Particularly if we get onto Dust, that could be the perfect conclusion, I think. Presence being made from Kissel right now. Rest of the team are over towards his A side of things. Kissel still manages to find that kill. It's going to keep these 2 players here. Damage on Dorzig as well. There wasn't a smoke in CT. That I really wish we could see that from any of those B players' perspective. I mean, Lactic is under pressure. Will get eventually removed. Oh, that's mad. We had, I mean, from what I can piece together from the minimap, Kissel finds one over towards B, and he slowly ends up shifting out. There was no smoke in CT, but he doesn't actually look there. And there was 2 CTs playing anti-flash, so he's just able to walk past. That is fascinating as a round. But Inox are back to winning ways. Neither team can really get an edge in this one. Again, though, not the team's buy is actually looking all too bad. 2 rifles and an AWP for Attic. Obviously, util pretty slim on a map like Inferno. You wouldn't really want it to be that limited. Flashbang, everybody blinded. The killer scene. Kicker would love to retrieve that rifle, but gonna have to slow things down, wait out the spams. We'll still get punished.
I mean, surely this is not a T-side that comes through, but not without understanding that they're going to have to change the course. They've run things so well, been so patient, but they knew that they wanted in at that moment. Got that kill, got that B site, got Laddick in, Ozic in another save. This is really impressive by Inox so far. I got to say, this is a team that I haven't seen much of, but obviously was familiar with Cause and some of the calling that he was doing for Ursa. Just sort of about a month and a half ago, he was on that Ursa team, joined that kind of, I don't know what you call this, the Elite Energy Project. They did well, like grinding through, I'm not sure what it was to make the ESEA, like, what was it, the Elite Finals? I'm not even sure if they're having those anymore, but made an ECL Cup, made the finals of an ECL Cup, did okay. Didn't quite make ESL Pro League, but nice mark to have. Got some VRS. Got here.
Yeah, it's a team that, to be honest, I mean, most of the games that, I mean, I have seen a fair bit of them, but it's been a lot of the games as well, sort of been catching their results maybe on the other side of the bracket for the day that I'm casting, but the amount of 2-0s these guys can get is pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Are a team that you always do need to give a ton of credit to in terms of what they can achieve. Super scary team on their day. Obviously, last time they were hit in CCT. I mean, we saw them in Series 1, to be fair, and they had a bit of an early exit to that H2 side. But I mean, that's fair enough. Close series, 3 maps. Expecting a lot from that roster itself. But this could be the chance for the T's to just start to make a bit more of a mark on this map now. It isn't the full buy. It very much is just this one AWP and one Armored 5.7. They can manage to bypass those guns. This should be Inox finding 5. Obviously on their own map pick as well. Cost searching out towards long. Laddick bored of waiting towards B for presence that's never going to come, and it's starting to join in library, but steps have been heard, and Cost is an easy kill for him. Laddick not realizing how close these Ds really are.
Cause another tap over the top. Cronus is going to get a second kill. We were the P250. Not a bad effort for him individually, but it's not going to make all too big of a difference. Indocs are going to be putting that one in the bin. Really looking like at a good pace right now, even considering where in that Ascend series they're warmed up in this Inferno. Got to get a nice win there, and including a Dust too, if we're going to be comparing those 2 series. Obviously, that's coming up at the last mark of our day.
All players initially towards B for 1 win. That is a hefty. Laddick and Cronus backing away. They've dropped it all for the B players. So although 1 win had given up a bit of space towards Banana, they have so much utility to delay. On this B play, Inox speed things up. Flashbang, smoke bypass from good depth, but Cronus gets a double. Laddick a brace of his own.
Big
and
hold.
A triple now from Cronus. Like he's had a really big hold there. It's the fact that we're watching it from good depth POV. He's just looking at the spearhead towards short. But by the time he actually finds that kill and pit, he's already lost 2 of his teammates. He gets traded out by Laddick. It is Cronus a really good rotate, and those long players fall so quickly.
Yeah, this is a Cronus that I feel like if I'm going to point at any player on this team and kind of, pick a guy to be permanently glazing, it's Cronus. I feel like this is a pretty underrated leader that is here, pretty consistently grinding in the space that I feel like the, core of him, Ozic and Laddick are a little underrated. Would love to see how they could probably put a little, bit more on themselves by, going to a LAN, doing a little bit better. Would help if they could get all 5, obviously. He was talking about how, I don't know if I mentioned who it was. It was Kenzie that did sub in for one win last week at Winline, I believe it was. It was. After winning, not win, right? So you can do well online, but that's kind of the next step, right? Gotta get that tier 1 invite somehow.
A lot
Do
of
another
grinding
playoff.
for that.
You know they like to win it.
Looks again, they aren't going to be discouraged from the last round. Still well looking towards it initially, but actually going to be changing their mind. You can see one with the lack of information they have. They kind of got 2 towards CT here, Cronus and Kicker, just in case we're seeing any sort of wrap around towards the B bomb site, as well as very quick rotates to both sides of the map. Whereas here alone, not that that feels like a massive issue. He's been passing the test more often than not. A little bit of damage thrown, has been spammed down to 40 HP. And just shy of getting that kill onto good death. An opening pick for Inox, but with this smoke being a little dodgy and with it being the low HP to plant this bomb, Kicker just needs to spam.
Oh my!
Wow.
Hey. In W.
Well done, I suppose.
That was a little too fiery for me. Gonna get fried. I mean, that just wins the round straight up. There are a lot of these results so far. Inox are like, probably, in my opinion, up to a value of a T side that I would say has good enough energy to grab 7 or 8, right? Like, I think so far this is a 5 that is moving very well, you know? And I gotta say, when, you know, you're kind of viewing when this, like, core came together, I mean, they were playing with, I mean, a player called Keegan back on sort of that elite energy roster. And so, I mean, that's sort of where you have the, like, only replacement coming through. Obviously, when you have the opportunity to land a guy like Vetamin, you're going to do that and, you know, obviously move an upgrade. So it's very interesting to see where a lot of this comes through to a relatively, you know, new group of players that come together in November of last year and who show up to a really good level. Tech pause. To be an admin tech pause. Who done it? It was me.
Yeah, hopefully issues do get resolved. I don't think Inox had many tech pauses in their previous game. Hopefully it's just maybe resolving a couple of minor things. We can get back to this, but I mean, Inferno is looking probably how I expected it to for now. I mean, 1 win always are the team where, even on a map like Inferno, where we both pointed out they haven't played it a lot recently, but sort of under the old guard, if halfway through a series, I think they are probably going to need to. I still have big worries for Ancient. If Inferno does go against one win, I mean, we've seen them play a little bit of Ancient recently, but it literally has been as back and forth as you've gone. They haven't lost 2 games in a row. They've won 2 games in a row. So every time they get a win, there's an instant loss responding it. There's some decent teams in there, but there's also a few teams that you'd really hope one win could probably do a bit more damage against. Whereas for sort of Inox, when we've seen them play Ancient, not been great recently, sort of last few weeks, but beforehand it was a great map. So map number 2 definitely will be one to watch how both teams perform and see if they are going to be able to exceed expectations on this map. The big banana fight in W comes up with the first. Rails can get a trade, backs away. You've got Latic on the angle, brought down to 20 HP. As both these B players have now been softened up. They called it this more aggressive stance with the AWP. Util being sent over, trying to dodge the flashbangs that we can see never will be coming. There aren't any. And with Kissel finding that, Real's already rotated away. It's just going to be another save for 1 win. And it'll be the half confirmed for Inox with 2 rounds to spare.
I mean, if there's any Inferno team that's going to understand how this game goes, it's 1 win, right? Like, talking about how consistent this was in their pool before. At least they know how too much risk they take in losing those early fights and understanding they're just going to have to lock it out. Like I said, I felt like this is good enough to get 7 or 8. They're going to go ahead and grab 7. Not saying I'm pulling up with too bold of a prediction there, but it could get a little bit worse than even this. I mean, you're going to save these 3 guns. It's great. And Doc's looking good.
Terrorists win.
For 10 rounds. There was a birthday we haven't mentioned. Have you heard about this? There's a birthday we haven't mentioned, Charlie.
Tell me, enlighten me.
You know whose birthday it is? I guess you just asked me to tell you. Counter-Strike's 27th birthday.
How did I not realize? 27. I mean,
27.
Looking good for its age.
I would agree.
Like a fine wine.
I would agree.
I mean, I really want to have high expectations. That 30th anniversary, we're going to see some sort of crazy,
Yeah, for
I don't
real.
know, crazy update. But no bow of it will be like a little message when you load up the game, "Oh, happy birthday," and that'll be it.
Right. Maybe we'll get a coin.
I'm
Maybe.
thinking that would be pushing it a little. He's in position actually from Ozik. He's sort of in between a few groups of players. No trigger discipline though. Just finds 1 kill. He's happy to go 1 and done. And instantly slips away.
Got to feed and flood back to the site. Luckily to see here that nobody has actually punctured lane. Maybe they did before, but they didn't keep the blade there. This will be around this corner. Great adjustment. That is perfect on the Laddick. Obviously missing Ozik. Tracking those names in the feed. Gonna bend this around Arch and Cause. He's gonna be caught by Kicker. He's gonna have to come through the smoke. Help a brother out here for Ozik, who I thought just connected another one. He's getting so close to Finn. Finneman gonna be right back here. You're gonna have to sprint back in the opposite direction. Less than 30 seconds. Bomb on his back. Finn may just have to face his fears straight up here on the A bomb site. Somebody is considered. And Reyes will might have to get back to B. Got that call. Kicker going to be here around the corner. Saw the back and pretty crazy. He gets Kicker there. Not going to lie. Should have probably got nothing.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I thought how it would go is he'd clear out a Kicker, find that a kill, but just wouldn't be ready for where Cronus is and just be found. But he actually does pretty good to find information of both players. And I mean, some of the shots we ended up watching yesterday, I mean, my mind is still on that lean 1 versus 2, where he sort of sprays down and instantly readjusts. I wouldn't be surprised if Finn W had that in his locker as well. I think I just believe everybody can constantly do that after seeing lean have multiple instances of it.
Yeah,
There's still 4 rounds. We'll maybe see if one we can give them a little bit more wiggle room to play with after moving on to their T side. Oh, Latik's aggressive angle with the AWP. Good Def, how ready are you going to be for this? It feels like Inox have been pretty ready for everything one win have thrown at them, but not ready for the repeat. Sort of think Latik has been a little nullified this game, and I think you've got to give a bit of credit to Inox for that. He hasn't really been able to ramp up into it, have many chances for multi-kills. It feels like if he fires a shot and it's not connecting, he does get punished for it. But a good repeat there. I thought maybe that could be, as soon as it's just a tag, maybe Inox could have sort of come up good from there. But 3v5, to deny 1 win finding 5. And it'll be this hit towards B. In the meantime, 1 winner taking space towards middle. They will be rotating players in, but for now it is just kick it spamming. Bomb site cleared. Bomb can go down. There's no utility remaining for Inox. They're going to have to fight their way for survival. Betterment angle towards half wall will find nothing. And it's all on cost. In this smoke, he has been spotted as well. Will be spammed out. Ozik with a nice triple. 1 win. At least do bring it as close as they can. 5-7 the scoreline. Really difficult to know for 1 win what to expect, because it is just 2 games played in these last few months. In terms of, will they be favouring a certain half? You see a lot of teams on Inferno do like to set the tempo a little bit, so we'll see if that is the trend for this second half.
Bomb has been defused.
Pistol though, and a couple of belts for utility. Kicker and Latic taking the hit on armor for that. An early look towards Banana, but it is just for Cronus holding for any sort of regressions. I think one would want to piece together this round a little bit before they sort of commit into any sort of bomb site. Was a nade being lined up from Kissel. Still got the nade in hand, but from a different position, boost up. But Good Death finds Ozic as Good Death has here.
Total is that though? Through the apartments, he knows the seconds here in Kissel.
Upon comes back from that very position. 7-7 is your score. Inox continue to go and sort of bet on themselves right now. They have the Force Buy. They have 2 premium rifles in the mix and a Scout on Fenneman. Loving to play like this. To get active and put those rifles in their face. Vladic unfortunately going to take down Godoth. If you're looking for Inox to take this away on the 4s, Cronus, that's pretty impressive.
I mean, Cronus has been lethal. 17-8. Already, Fenneman will surely be found eventually. Rails is the one to find that. Cronus has been the biggest issue for Inox to try to handle, contain, and like I said, I thought they've done a pretty good job at silencing Latic more often than not, but yeah, it's this guy who everything he touches turns to gold.
Terrorists win.
A 1-win are in the lead now, and a map that they have been trailing for the majority of. Still just 1 round, still plenty of time for both teams, but with what is just primarily going to be an eco with the old upgraded pistol. On for 1 win to put themselves in even better standing. Good Death up against Ozic Mac 10. Let's find 1, surely nothing more. Does the damage for cost to find Kicker. Rifle picked up, costs his timing, goes against him as Rails can get that trade back. 3-on-3. Inox probably did need a weapon to work with, and that M4 could have been that outlet.
Nozick just gonna walk the other way. Excuse me, Fenman. On the radar. I didn't mean to confuse him. Best they... I kind of got similar haircuts a little bit. You know, I can have an excuse. It's fine. Walk out of apartments. I don't really think there's going to be much substance to this round. Unless Finn and Issa want to get back close, which... Look, I would prefer a little bit of action at the end. Make things interesting. An 8 or 2 through. Maybe try and pull a distraction. Riyad's going to get this bomb down. But Finn is going to get himself into an interesting place. Any foe rifles around here? The actual A4. The swing right here that Laddick is not ready to equip to. Riyad's and Cronus here to take this post plant away. 2 rifles now are in the mix. Things have really changed in this post plant. Molly out of pit and now on the run. Cronus is getting 1 kill. Riyad's and Max a 1v1. 5-7 up to it. And Cronus just sprays him down. The captain has got it on every court. And this time in the clutch.
Decent attempt, has to be said, from Inox. Considering the weapons that they had, bringing it down to that 1v1, really making one feel uncomfortable. But yes, it's the man that has always been this series, this map so far. Another double kill from him, another multi-kill to ensure one win the round. And a 2-round lead as Inox will get an investment back in play. AWP for Theneman. There's a decent bit of a resurgence from 1 win, probably just when they needed it. The scoreline of this game was 7-3, so the fact we've seen 6 on the bounce now for 1 win, when there certainly was some uncertainty as to how 1 win were going to be able to perform on this map, particularly against a side like Inox, who very much have made this map sort of one of their home turfs.
Like riding a bike. You never forget how to play Inferno. It's coming back to him slowly.
As much as you want to forget, you never can.
Yeah, really. Even those odds getting pretty close from our partners over at 1xBit. Good time to remind you that CCT is powered by 1xBit. You can learn a little bit more about it by clicking on the banner down in the description. Of course, bet responsibly. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. In back from the tech pause. That was also just an admin pause. I think we were getting everything straight to see a really nice end to the game here.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting full buy from them, because if they do let this one slip, I mean, there's a great chance 1 win could propel themselves up towards 11, and when you look how quickly this game potentially could have turned from being 7-3 to 7-11 that Inox are facing off against, it's, yeah, they've sort of just hit a hurdle that they can't seem to overcome. Deep nade sent, but 1 win smartly playing outside of Banana for the first 30 seconds or so of this round. And instead, 1 win are just pretty much freezing, seeing if Inox are going to show their hands at all. But for now, it's relatively patient on both sides. Phenomenon drops a little bit of utility to help strengthen up this B side of things, keep the rifles over towards A. But again, 1 win haven't really taken much control. They have got apartments now. But apart from that, they've got no idea about what's going on towards Banana. Starting to clear out brackets as we speak. With 45 seconds on the clock. It will be sent, but won't quite hit its mark. 1 in response is a little bit more damage. And the solo B player of Fenman will manage to find Laddick. Cronus not quite ready to give up all this map control just yet, but swinging into Fenman's orb is exactly what he wants, but with a flashbang alongside, Cronus tries to press the issue onto the retreating Fenman. Smoke down towards CT, elevates up,
Wow.
Instant headshot, of course. Through the smoke, Kissel goes to his own demise, and man advantage for Inox. Flipped in an instant. That was the play. With that limited time, taking down the bomb planter, who knows what could have happened.
Yeah, that was the risk taken to try and actually scrape the round back. I mean, Hail Mary as it was, that was the best they had. Inox right now are seeing to a very threatening T side. It's one win that, you know, when they have came back onto this Inferno, they've been close games, but they've been good wins. And sort of what has remained consistent throughout those performances of small sample size as they have been, you know, compared to the wins of the past has, you know, been the break of how much they've depended on the CT side in comparison, where things have come through to a very struggling T side unit, but things are changing today and they're going back to of old. Whenever they were, you know, on that 12, you know, map win streak of before during the fall of 25, it sort of looked a lot like this. It's a Inox timeout right here. Is going to try and get them back on the board because they're going to have to deal with the weird vibe. So rifles, SMGs, whatever it is.
I mean, what's concerned about that round going away? But it looks too well to get the opening pick. It's just how quickly things collapse from there. But I love the sort of fearlessness from Cronus. He loses a teammate. He doesn't even consider, okay, let's maybe not press this attack on towards Phenomen. I mean, 21-8. I mean, it feels like this guy cannot lose a gunfight. With only one player breaching double digits on the Inox side of thing, that being Cost, Deep Nade sent. I think taking a little bit of damage from that. He is back on the orb. That one, he takes a lot more. 15 HP. 2 nades raining all around him. And now has to be very cautious. I mean, this is always the disappointing thing about being an AWP or an Inferno. It feels like, unless you play so passively early, or somehow beat the utility, you could just have the chance of having a miss-up barrage just raining down on you. I suppose that's Inferno in general, isn't it? Util damage galore on this map. But once again, one win. Aren't afraid to play this flog, using every second to their advantage. And we are starting to see them taking the space towards top banana, just as Ozic finds a kill on towards Finn W. And that sort of activates this Molotov and utility combo towards middle. Cronus finds another one win. Have just scaled up into things here. 7-3 down. The potentially likely now hit 11. What a response from them. 8 in a row. In a map that really felt like Inox were the more dominant side of the two.
Yeah, I think it's really impressive, especially for, I mean, where we're standing. Throwing such great T rounds. This is another flawless win. And it feels like we are getting a fantastic performance out of Cronus. Let's not underrate that. Although I feel like it would sort of fit to be Hickert, Ozic, or Reyes in the same motion. Like, this is a one-win project that is always in sort of that coming up with the energy. One player will do it if the other isn't. And right now, it's just Cronus calling a great game, coming up to a great scoreline. One win here or 2 rounds away from taking Inox's pick. It's going to be an Ancient that Shore's up for grabs next, depending on who you ask. And I feel like Inox would definitely be hoping to say yes to that question.
I mean, 2 away now. There's limited time for Inox to step up. I think their chances, Venom looking, searching for something towards middle. I think has gone for a slightly more aggressive stance with this all out in middle in the last 2 rounds, but this time he's not, so Venom won't get his reward for this. One win brute force way towards taking banana. And, I mean, look at Inox already. They've been forced all the way back towards these bomb sites. They got no information, so Uto is slowly but surely going to be drained. Got one smoke between FinW and Kissel. I'm not sure if there's anything else dropped for these two. But it certainly could get a little bit tense if this smoke's forced out soon, because defending Banana, or defending B in general with no Uto is of a death sentence. FinW has taken the space behind the smoke that is now faded. Cronus not gotten the better of. It's Kicker to go in first, and Cronus will get a quick trade. Kissel now drops out that single smoke I was saying. Spam's not quite connected, and he walks away with nothing. Cronus through the smoke gets his double. Break open from Fenneman.
Oh my god!
There is no way he spotted that, surely. I mean, that was just ridiculous. He's given a lifeline over towards what Inox hit.
Paz just got Rayaz with no
what are these
way
hills?
in hell right now, Charlie. This ain't happening. Smoked out a banana. Odzik and Ladder gotta take it away. I was talking about if it ain't Cronus, it will be somebody else. Hopefully my words can live up to it, the same as Odzik, who it's got to be. Flashed up. Molly, that's going to make him uncomfortable. I think he's got enough space here in the corner. Does. This is going to be great, but he took a tick, so they know exactly where he is against the world in a 1 versus 3. Practically impossible for Laddick now. He's got to pray. The next spam is going to hit. Fenneman is not going to miss. It's an 8th here for Inox.
I mean, it's an 8th, but it's not necessarily easy to replicate. Fenneman, that first shot he finds, cost spamming one through the smoke as well. I mean, these are fortunate kills that happen. But I suppose it keeps Inox in this game, denies map point. I mean, that is ridiculous. What a find. And tag pause now from Inox division. Money's not necessarily massively built up. There's always something that can come back to haunt them, whereas the economy on the 1-win side certainly is going to give them a couple more buys, even after losing that last. Into things with round number 20 starting to come towards the end of this map. Just a handful of rounds left. And we haven't really seen Woman actually look to battle towards Banana in the early portions of these rounds. They have been very happy just to give it up to Inox, force them to use a lot of utility, particularly as Inox are giving it up really quickly even after using their util. So you can see util's been sent from Inox, 1-win waited out, and now they can just contact up towards B. It's been pretty much a similar story for most of this half, where 1-win don't really need to do a lot to take this base.
That'll just get him ready for it. A second HE that'll swing it through, but Furnace at the same time. How many bullets does he have in that A1S? Doesn't matter. Pulls out the USP, a 4K for Kissel. Come the hell on. Inox lose a man on the big entry by Cronus. You thought it was going to go like every other T round. And the pathing is perfect like that. Jumping to his death is Laddick. Inox with another life in this Inferno. Sort of assumed they were out of here, but they pulled themselves back in the game.
I mean, they really have, and they needed to be honest. Look, this was a game that, particularly in that first half, they were looking really solid at. Every time 1-win did find a round, Inox instantly responded. We saw them never being able to string anything together. But 1-win losing those last couple of rounds, that sort of set things into the motion for 1-win to win the pistol, and then that streak continued, and it sort of felt like after what was initially a really good looking map for Inox, they could move on to the sort of second half and just show none of those similar signs and have a bit of a disappointing exit from Inferno. But like you said, back in this map, 2 rounds away, 1-win pointed out how good their economy is. Even after losing 2 on the bounce, they still have a buy. Same won't be said if they lose this one, and this could be the chance for Inox to actually completely square things up. Now towards middle, one win. I think on the angle, kicker is actually out and Rails just waiting and biding his time towards Boiler. Doesn't necessarily need to be this full commitment here, but with 45 seconds on the clock, Util in a little light and having no smokes actually here for Inox, they're probably not going to be heading back towards B, so it all depends on can anything be found before this initial execute, and that's why we're seeing Cronus push towards B, but we'll take a 1v1. Of course he comes out on top. Smoke drop towards CT. No one's going to rotate off though, particularly with Fenneman finding this kill. It's going to be a late pivot over towards B now. And actually, Cronus finding that kill. He's able to smoke off CT. It was Kissel alone for now towards this bomb site. Fenneman can rotate in, spams in the CT smoke. Kissel dodges, pushes through. We'll find, can this bomb be planted? There's no time. They just need to find Fenneman. And he still manages to find the kill, keep himself alive, and win Inox the round. He could have easily gone down, and one win still win that one. But it's the push through the smoke from Kissel.
I'm genuinely at a loss. You see this go down in 19 seconds. We're here staring at Ozik. He gets 2 kills. It just doesn't matter. It's not relevant to the round that's going really and occurring on the B bomb site in actuality. Inox are going to take another timeout. Kind of telling that maybe one win haven't taken any of their own, but equally will probably want to stay and stand on this for another moment. Fenneman are just getting away with absolutely ridiculous rounds here. A couple of them, let's be real, the double spam through the smoke, that instance that we just witnessed. Round 22 is an opportunity for them to tie the game.
Money looking a little tight now for one win. I mean, the thing is, obviously, Inox, it did come very, very close. I mean, one win could deal a little bit of damage to the economy, but Fenneman's looking pretty good financially. To be fair, fast pop towards B, first kill seen. Brilliant HE grenade, tags down 3 players massively. And rotates can come through with a smoke and a molly being thrown. One win, probably going to have to reevaluate what they do in this round. Where do you go one win? I mean, you've got 3 players. It would be so easy to sort of mow down with those rifles. The problem is you've also got Latic, who is healthy, but being unarmored, no one really wants to drop him the AK. So sort of worst of both worlds right now. Keeping this presence up towards B while one win are heading in towards apartments. Smoke will be thrown. It's drawing rotates, in fact. Just enough time to sort of force Koss and Fenneman off the angle. But I actually think if one waited even just 5 seconds more, I think you probably could have had Koss and Fenneman be a little more out of that round. And maybe we could have really seen good depth testing in Pip. Sort of